Hello again, everyone, and welcome to session 54 of Pokerole, I believe. We're getting up there, so it's impossible to remember numbers, as is a running joke with me. But we are here today with another session that is slightly late. Sorry about that, guys. Slightly late in the night. I did a huge stream yesterday that involves working off of, playing a visual novel, basically. That went on for 7.5 hours for its chapter 1, which I did not expect it to take so long. But my voice is a little destroyed from that. We'll see how I do for voice acting and stuff, but it's fine. There's multiple people here, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. But if my voice sounds weird, that is why. But yes, before we fully begin, of course, if you like this video, do give it a like, and if you haven't subscribed yet, consider doing so. This Pokerole stuff, we've been working hard on it for a while, so if you enjoy it, please give my channel a subscription. Even if you only watch the Pokerole stuff, it really helps out a lot if you're just, hanging out and being added to the number. And also, come by my Twitch, help me reach partner. Again, even if you're just into Pokerole, I stream many more times every week, so if you can come support, it helps everything, including my Pokerole sessions. And we have a pretty cool Discord community you can check out too, if you're into that. In any case, though, how's everybody else on the table doing tonight?
Superb.
Superb. You have scones, so I guess that's why.
Doing alright. And I had loaded by my game.
What about the rest of you?
I'm doing alright.
I made an apple.
Apples. I should have an apple later too. It might be good for me.
This is the last apple.
How dare you?
The dog.
You ate a lot of apples lately, then, because that was a big bag of apples, and I barely had any.
I love Granny Smith apples. Leave me alone.
Buy me some Red Delicious or something. I like red ones better. I don't mind green apples.
No.
Why? Why is that so? Why is that such a resolute no?
Granny Smith a bust.
Or what?
Yeah, Granny Smith's definitely favorite. I think the Gala apple's my second favorite. The real soft, crunchy, almost foamy ones.
Honestly,
really small.
Green apples are quite refreshing, but I'm not always into the tartness. I'm usually more fond of the sweet ones.
I like the Honeycrisp apples, but they're often expensive.
Yeah, those are nice. They're very good balance of texture and flavor, but they are expensive.
Yeah, I think Gala right after Granny Smith for me.
Not really picky though. If you throw a red apple, I'll be like, yeah, this is nice. I'll eat this.
So what I'm hearing is you guys want to make apple trees next to your base.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
I mean, and cider.
Cider's nice, I guess. At least when it's done
You
right.
are not making your homemade alcohol. This will not fly.
We are a child-friendly game, mostly.
Usually goes up. Yeah, that's right. We can't openly call it cider. We have to. Actually, we can. MLP calls it cider, and yeah.
What is that like? Seen as an alcoholic word a lot of times? I don't know. I've had a lot of non-alcoholic cider, so I don't really associate with it.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be stated that it's a hard cider.
That's fair.
Ralph is going to sneak a keg into Houndoom's room.
But in any case, last session was a relatively chill, short session as we began downtime, and also explained the layout of the base and our reasoning for the two base arts here.
Oh, also, I guess I'll do a proper announcement because I don't know if I did. There are new rocks this week, so go check out that. Also, there will be more next Pokerole week as well.
Yes, check these out because they have lizard.
Yay.
They are lizard rocks.
Next week will be brick rocks.
Yes.
We just went down to the local stream and got some rocks from the brook.
But what's funny is that you're trying to do a pun, but technically there is a stream here and there are rocks here.
In any case,
Can you show the stream on your stream?
Technically, I can create an infinite loop, and then The other night, I realized that I could create an infinite loop in my voice, and I started barking, and then I started barking to myself. That was like a couple streams ago. It was very amusing.
Oh no.
Just dogs barking everywhere, basically, because of the feedback loop.
In any case,
like when someone drops a sub bomb.
I did preemptively collect the money necessary to fund your base before we went through the whole roleplay aspect, just so you guys did not, for some reason, somehow, manage to spend your money before you started the base.
Yeah, that could have been possible, I suppose.
You didn't spend anything aside from the base. What do you take this for?
I know, but again, just to be sure, so you guys all have the stuff that you planned out, that you have that stuff.
And we still have some money left over.
True. And some of you have already started on your part-time jobs. For instance, Ralph went back to, become a mail delivery Pokemon again. And then got stuck in the sorting room, away from everyone else.
Yes, rain or shine, the mail must be sorted. Organization is important, don't you know?
Let's see. What did Tucker do last session?
Hung out with children.
Yeah, he
Yes.
was babysitter.
Oh yeah.
You were babysitter for most of the session, and you also had off-camera teaching from Rise.
Ah yes, that's right. Technically doing little sessions with Rise for studies of a move. Well.
Yes, you even had a short little moment with Rise where he said that it was better to be alive than to be strong.
Yeah, Rise opened up a bit.
Yep. The whole reason Rise is teaching that move to you is so you can escape or get where you need to be. Which may imply he's used it for those purposes before.
Tucker's gonna teleport behind you.
I can't believe that shitpost is going to become an actual thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Was there a shitpost?
In the Zorox Hotel.
Oh no. I don't remember. I don't remember this.
I remember this one. It was stupid.
Oh gosh. That was so long ago.
Oh, was it JoJo related?
Probably. I don't know.
I don't know.
You know,
like
that
it
that-
looks
maybe.
like I watch anime.
But yeah, well, Tucker was doing that. Also, I don't think anybody has let Pangoro know that you are now in custody of an egg.
Nope.
I don't see why that's
I
any
mean,
of his business.
It's possible Rise figures it out, especially with the training sessions, since Tucker's kind of like not letting that egg go away, just in case. Like he's keeping it with
Y'all
him.
haven't shown Pango the egg. Y'all haven't shown him Riley. What else are you keeping from him right now?
Well, I don't know. He's gonna keep you things too from Rise.
That's true. I
Fine.
mean, he's got no legs to stand on at the moment.
I mean, it's fair, but there may be reasons that he would want to know about such a thing.
I don't
But
think
in
Tucker-
character, none of you are aware of that.
Yeah, because he
speaking
hasn't told us. Because
in-
he hasn't shared.
in character, I don't think Tucker realized that reporting the egg was even a thing he should be doing, if at all.
Take
so-
care that one of us has an egg. It's not his business. It's not his personal life. Go away, Pango. Stop snooping.
You're at the box with me, Pangoro.
Oh gosh.
Since I guess we're technically time skipping through days, though, right? So.
Yeah, we're keeping it streamlined, sort of.
But I'll simply state, since there's egg interests and stuff, the Tucker is more or less just keeping it on his person as he goes about doing things, and he's probably actually, where's everybody sleeping?
Yeah, what is Les and Riley sleeping? Like, are they outside?
I'm guessing club dorms and maybe Rise's place for some.
Well, Riley doesn't want to be anywhere that Rise is, understandably.
Yeah.
Even if he's not all there. Speaking of, Riley and Lizard went and spent the spa coupon, which they had a good time together, and Riley got a will point back.
And I didn't bite anybody.
I mean,
Good self-control.
you almost tried to bite Crocodile, but I mean, who wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of Crocodile's anger.
Also, Kyrio, yeah, because I'm just observing, yeah, that Roomba always is making you mute lately.
It's fine.
Maybe just change the time it does it.
As for where Lizard and Riley have been sleeping, like, the first night, Lizard does something kind of ingenious, and they go to an empty merchant stall that's been left up, and they sleep there, and then they move out of the merchant stall before anyone's there in the early morning.
That works. A little bit trespassy, but it works.
I mean,
It's not trespassing if it's unclaimed.
I mean,
That's
I mean,
squatted, right?
it's somebody's,
Suppose.
but, you know, it's shelter. And they're not going to stress out Riley by keeping him, you know, in the Pioneering Club.
In the danger place.
Danger place.
yeah, I think it's quite likely that Rise would figure out the egg thing with Tucker, though, because I imagine Tucker would probably just spend the night at Rise's, because it's probably the most comfy place for him. Unlike kind of the opposite for Riley. But,
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, he, and there's betting and stuff. He knows he's not in the way, because Rise does have room. So, I will just say that Rise would figure out about the egg. Like, Tucker never was trying to, quote-unquote, hide it from anyone. He was just, in the course of keeping it safe and protected in public, he wasn't really bringing it out. So, but he would take it out during night and probably curl around it just because he knows that it should be kept warm. And since he's not going anywhere, it's a good time to floof around it, basically.
Rise isn't going to ask any questions. Rise knows better. In any case, Brooke... I'm trying to remember everything Brooke did. I know Brooke and one of the others, I believe it was Tucker, went and figured out, you know, how to get the base all set up and gave a general description. Because I remember there was the first night, you all decided what you wanted from the base, and then the next day Brooke went out and got that handled.
Yeah, more or less.
And that'll be
And then-
done
Yeah.
later.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
I think I went to the orchard for a while.
Yes, you received part-time payment.
You should demand more money. You're a prime resource.
Oh, maybe I will.
I just realized a perk. I have a new chair now. I always had to mute my mic when I just wanted to move because the old chair creaked and stuff. This one doesn't, though. I can just do it quietly. It's nice.
Yep. Quiet chairs are nice. And we left off in the middle of the week after Florence made his bombastic entrance, because I was going to introduce Florence last session, come hell or high water.
Oh yeah, I was there for that too.
Yes,
Tucker
so
was
was
too.
Tucker.
And you flirted with him.
I wouldn't
What?
call it flirting.
I was gonna say, I don't think Brooke flirted with Florence.
I don't recall.
I think
don't
it's
recall
the other way around.
I do recall Florence having some whimsical quips to say about Brooke. I think, if I recall.
Florence has
I think he
whimsical
liked him.
quips. But Florence has whimsical quips about everybody. Florence
Typical
is
bard.
also a spoony bard, quite literally, according to
He killed a man with a spoon.
Well, he might be able to.
An incredibly slow murder.
I mean, I played Tales from the Borderlands. I saw what they did with the spork.
I mean, he is technically electric type, right? So, just take a metal spoon, electrify it, and just shock somebody with it.
Zap zap.
The Aberline who's been murdering people with spoons for generations. Pathetic.
Now then, it is roughly the middle of the week, which is why I made sure people got the appropriate pips. I'm not sure which babysitting move you are going to get, Tucker. It was going to either be Play Rough or Baby Doll Eyes.
I guess. I mean, like, what's the factors? I suppose.
I would ask that you think about that while we move through things. Ralph, I believe I already said will be able to get his taser like at the beginning or middle of week 3.
Actually, I think that's a pretty easy question you've asked me, thinking about it. Thinking back on one of the first times he took care of the daycare kids, Tucker himself got a bit more youthful himself, which is a weird thing to say because he's already the youngest party member. But if you recall, he played with was it Rockruff with a squeaky bone toy in the tug of war? It's quite likely he would fall into that sort of behavior while hanging out at the daycare. He's still got his responsible side if something comes up, but if things are going well and the kids are behaving, he's sure to get all playful with them like that too, again, and probably... So, in saying that, I think it'd be more likely, given the activity level that he would be doing, that he'd be leaning towards learning play rough.
I knew
Okay,
it.
well, you will have time to determine that on your own because you're not done with that yet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were legitimately asking me, but okay.
No, I was asking you to think about it. I said to think about it, silly. Pat Chattox. So, it's currently still the middle of the week. Brooke has interacted with Florence and has given them the story about the Shadow Scavenger Pack in rescuing Prince Zeal. So, if Brooke wants, they can select any of the currently available orbs, and that will be the reward, because Florence is a repeatable NPC who gives rewards for stories.
Just from the thing here?
Yep. Just tell me which one you want. I may also need to be promoted so I can make copies.
Oh, sure.
I think it'd be nice to have an escape orb again.
That is doable.
Oh, yes, the
Considering,
ocean
you know,
orb.
The instant hostage rescue orb.
Well, considering it would have also been useful against the Shadow Scavengers, it's fairly appropriate.
Yeah.
If we, like, rugby tackled the leader of the Shadow Scavengers and then used an escape orb, would he just bring him right back to town, or we could just gang up on him?
I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, it has to be a willing subject.
Shit, does anyone know hypnosis?
That does not necessarily count as willing, it counts as asleep. So, while Brooke is entertaining Florence and or other pioneers, a familiar feline makes her way up to the comparatively oversized reptile. Huh, you think you're so great, huh? Now that you've evolved? Coraline has her hands on her hips, and her usual entourage of Litton and Shanks are with her. And as if on cue, Litton just sits and sighs.
Brooke grins. I thought I was pretty great before I evolved.
Of course you did. I bet you're not all that great. You're just bigger.
Spray her with another bit of water.
She folds her arms, glaring up at the crocodile. My team can probably take yours any day of the week.
Today is a day of the week. Want to bet on it?
She smirks a small-fanged smirk and nods. Yeah, I'll bet on it.
What's your offer?
Caroline, do you even have anything of value that they want? Be quiet. Well, we still have a lot of treasure from when we got it all back from the cove. I said be quiet! Well, what do you want?
Try to get another $1,000 off once we can build another floor.
I'm not
I
gonna
don't think
exploit
I don't think they have that much money.
a bunch of kids.
Mug the children.
I wonder if I should have put the Passel theme on.
You can swap to it now if you
I
want.
may as well. Better late than never. It's a good song.
I will need a moment.
Take your time.
That's fine.
He's
I
looking
also
through the
do
loot table to figure out what the heck he wants to extort from these children.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Silver. And did you hear his gleeful laugh after saying that, too?
I used to work as a camp counselor.
That doesn't make it better!
I literally made money throwing children into a lake. I'm not even joking.
Time to learn how to swim! Throw!
It's not even that. They wanted to be thrown. It's fun. What number of song is it?
That's a great way of telling people what the excuse
Number
of why you did
37.
it.
Thank you.
Yep.
I think I've heard this song before.
We've had shenanigans with him before. It's a good song. So I suppose if they're prominent, I should probably pull their models out. Where do we have them? That's the
I
question.
just moved these two over here because they're not even in town right now.
They're
Oh, yeah.
totally in town. You're not allowed to leave town.
They're in town in quotation marks. They're the in town is like, I'm not touching you while having a finger in front of your face.
Huh. Alright, here's... Oop. And... Where's the other kitties? They're all... There's one. I wish they could just stay together in the same place in the bag. That'd be nice. Like, I put them in together, why not?
That's not how this works. It's not how any of this works.
Well, as long as I can find them, it's alright.
They're so small compared to Brooke.
I guess they can
Don't
gang up
fight
on them.
Fucking hell. Could bite him in half.
Sizes and everything, though.
Yeah, bite power, however.
Yeah, but, like, maneuverability is important to consider, too.
Just a side note, Florence is also my reason for you guys effectively having a jukebox mode.
He's just playing this theme song right now.
I mean, he can.
Ow. But
He
also
can at
funny.
least play the guitar segments.
No, he's doing the whole thing on his guitar. No one knows how.
Very talented bard.
That's
Yes.
fun.
I really do love how this cat trio reminds me a great deal of the Priss sisters from Teleconcerto, which nobody's going to get that reference, but except for the two of you that happen to have played that PS1 game. It's a good game. They have very similar. Oh, good, multiple people know of it. They have very similar manner, like personality types to the Priss sisters. You should play that, Sleet. It's a good game. Maybe I'll stream it for you guys at some later point. It's actually a really good, underrated little game.
I mean, it's the prequel to Solo to Robo.
Yeah.
Which you played.
Which I think is a little more popular, that one, actually. And I did play that.
It's so hard to find, though, now.
I didn't know, that was back before I recorded streams, though, so Solo to Robo, I unfortunately don't have the video for that anymore.
I thought for sure you had that on YouTube somewhere.
I mean, I could check. It's easy enough to search up on my panel. These are retro furry games. Not as retro as Inherit the Earth, which we played recently, but still retro. Can you remember how to spell Solo to Robo so I can check?
I'm ready now.
Oh, hello.
SOLOTOROBO.
Yeah, I don't have it. It's not recorded.
Ready, mister?
That's
Sadly.
How about 2 weeks? Brooke says with a smug smile. One of Purloin's ears flops over as she takes a half step back, cocking her head to the side. What do you mean 2 weeks?
For 2 weeks, you guys give us half of anything you get from your missions. Unless you announce to the club how great Team Cheer is every morning.
Purloin growls, her fur bristling, and Litton just looks up at Brooke with the deadpan half-lidded stare. Oh yeah. That's gonna go over so well. Shinx just moves back to hide behind her sister. There is no way on Arceus's dusty plains that I'm going to announce how great your team is every morning. Fine. So if we lose, we give you half of whatever we get from missions. But what do we get if we win? I hear you're not allowed to leave town, so what do I get out of it? Aside from feeling good and proving we're better.
Well, we are also building our base here. How about if we lose, you can sleep in my room for 2 weeks.
After it's built?
After it's built.
While it's being built.
And you're free
Alright.
to kick me out.
And that just brings a devilish grin to the small feline's face. Alright, you're on. And she holds out a paw.
Brooke takes it.
Well, well, well. Looks like we've got an honorable duel coming up right here. Florence steps up and puts an arm around Brooke's shoulders. But as I counted, there's only one of you and 3 of these fine lasses. Purloin stares up at Florence and squints. You're their spoony bard, aren't you?
Where'd he come from?
Florence is in the first floor.
Yeah,
just
he lives here or something.
Basically. Air quotes. Oh, you ruined me, young lass. Quite similar to someone I already know. Don't go comparing me to the town bicycle.
Wow.
Florence gets a look and shifts his eyes between Purloin and Rise, and then back to Purloin. Well then, you've got a mouth unlike that one. Yeah, what's it to you? In any case, mayhaps it would be more even if Brooke got 2 of his teammates to take you on.
Hey, it was a team versus team thing. We get all of our team, including the Houndoom and Prince Seal.
Purloin shrugs. Fine by me. I never intended to take him on all by himself anyway. That wouldn't be any fun. Besides, that doesn't prove anything. And you are correct. She did make a team challenge. So if Brooke can convince Lizard to let Riley participate, he is fully capable of participating.
Well, when do you want to do this so I can get everyone together?
Today, or tomorrow, if you can't get them. We'll do it right outside the clubhouse here. That way everyone can see when we beat you.
You're on.
Smirking, Perline does a flourish with her tail and begins walking out of the Pioneering Club. Shinx, close on her heels, though Litten lingers for a minute and just shakes her head up at Brooke. I don't know if you're going to be regretting this or we're going to be regretting this, but somebody is going to be regretting this.
Brooke chuckles. Either way, it'll be fun.
Aye, and as one of the older members here, Lawrence, you know you're not a pioneer, right? Aye, but I am officiated by the, Fine, alright, I'm not technically a part of any organization. But this matters very little, I can serve as a referee. Besides, it'll make for a fun little ditty. The Toxtricity grins, slipping away from Brooke and going over to the counter to try and extort Rise of more food and drink. I like that Azure is the only one who asked how Purloin knows what a bicycle is.
Oh, I didn't think about that part. I was too confused trying to remember what the hell the scene was.
Don't compare me to the town bicycle.
Oh, did Brooke compare... Did Brooke
No,
compare...
Purloin did.
Florence briefly compared Purloin's behavior to Rise, subtly speaking, and Purloin caught on immediately and said not to compare her to the town bicycle.
Yeah, heckin' wait, what? The behavior of just Purloin being, well, catty, I suppose is the punny term for it.
Yeah.
That's fair. Also, wow, that's very fucking rude. To say to a relative, especially.
I mean, it is rude, but Purloin also knows she can get away with it because Rise doesn't care.
Fair? Still rude.
I never said it wasn't.
She's quite the brat. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well... there's reasons for that, which I think you're aware of.
Yes, I do have some extra backstory.
Yes, you know more than everybody else. At least in this case.
Yes.
And I should do Brooke's line. Well, I guess I better go see what everyone's up to, Brooke says, as he heads out. So the good question is, what is everyone up to? Since the day isn't quite over, and Tucker, last I checked, was on the stairs with many of the children from the daycare, originally listening to Florence sing.
Yes. Well,
So I don't know if he lingered long enough to witness the challenge, or if he went.
Was this in the same scene as that?
It is after.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize this was still happening in the... Okay, also, let me switch back to the music real fast. Since poor Lloyd has stopped voice stream for now. There. Back to the previous song. Okay. Well, somehow Tucker managed to keep a high stealth rating with an entire entourage of kids with him. He probably would have, once the festivities had died down, he probably would have ushered them back upstairs before they started wandering. Because, you know, they probably would. So, it's... unless the challenge was issued immediately after Florence's song, Tucker probably wouldn't have been there for it.
Okay, so Tucker is not aware of it.
No.
In which case, because it wasn't immediately after.
And to answer the question... Wait, did I already answer the question? I don't remember. Yeah, somebody's like, what would Tucker think of that rudeness? I don't think Tucker would understand what that meant. Just like me. just like I did it. So there's your answer. So even if he was there, he probably wouldn't... He probably would have... but yeah, I mean... Does Brooke know where Tucker is? I mean, that's probably pretty obvious.
Probably.
Then he'll probably find Tucker first. Or probably see what Tucker's up to first. Though I won't put words in Kyrio's mouth, just speculating, since he's stepped away for a second. Brooke about to take down a few pigs. Honestly, I'm just thankful to Karserus. I've been bugging Karserus maybe a little bit about, hey, we haven't done the Purloin Fight song. I really want to do the Purloin Fight song.
I specifically put this in during the downtime because you told me, you know, we should probably do that before we get too strong for that to be an actual
I mean,
fight. And I'm like,
they could also get stronger, to be fair. Every single one of them can evolve, but it would be kind of weird to fight. I don't know when they're going to evolve. I don't know how much they care about that. It's hard to tell with them. Like
with Purloin, she probably won't.
Because of the fact that she has problems with Rise, right? So
well, yeah. If certain problems get solved, then she might.
Given the backstory that I know, I do realize that, yeah, she's an absolute rat, but there's some history reasons, and I get that, and I do hope they have an arc, because they it's just kind of a disappointing situation more than just, oh, you know, Purloin's an asshole, that's it. No. It's a little deeper than that. Doesn't the Purloin kind of like having hands?
They do have hands.
No, he means that when they evolve, they lose hands.
Yeah. That is something that Rise had to live with.
You're actually thinking about it? When you think about all the Pokemon out there that can evolve, there's a lot of Pokemon that start out quadruped and then turn bipedal. Especially amongst starters. But there's very few Pokemon that start out bipedal and then turn quadruped.
There's Oshawott.
Yeah, that's actually true. Oshawott gets way, way, way more feral in build as he evolves. Also, welcome back.
Snivy loses their limbs.
Snivy just loses limbs, which seems like a downgrade. But
well, that's how snakes evolved. They used to have limbs, and they sort of didn't need them.
That's true. And there's still the that one really weird lizard, or that it's like, it looks like a snake basically, but it's a lizard
with the tiny little legs.
I don't remember what. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Which seem almost vestigious at that point. Forget what it's called, but it's a weird little thing.
Tubby.
Yes.
What is Ralph doing today?
Well, I really kind of want to meet Bardman, so let's have a date at the place where he's going to be. The Pioneering Club, like we'll hang out there or something, I think, me and Mawile.
So you're taking Mawile on a lunch date to the Pioneering Club today.
Yeah.
Excellent. It means Toucanon and her second in command are going to be heckling you today.
Oh, are you shirking a duty?
No, I figured this is afterwards. I mean, I don't work there all day long, I don't think.
You also don't work there every day. It is a mildly optional duty.
Actually, I just realized. I'm gonna help out you guys. Hold on. There we go.
Apparently Ralph's mic is a little loud.
No, I just realized, like, let me turn down his volume, like, in Discord, then it should be fine.
That might do it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even. When I got back without even thinking about it, I put the mic back in front of my face.
Oh, it's okay. How's that volume, everybody?
1, 2, 1, 2. I gotta, test it in the Ralph voice. 1, 2, 1, 2.
It's okay. He's always gonna be breaking levels, but I could turn him down.
It's either too soft or too loud. It's great.
One apple, 2 apple. There would be 3 apples, but Eragon ate them all.
Yeah, he did. He did. The glutton. The absolute glutton.
It's okay. Apples are good.
I'm going to bed.
And now the doctor is gonna come get him.
Oh no, why?
Because you don't have it.
That's true, you've condemned me to doctors now. How dare you?
So Ralph and Mawile are going to come to the Pioneering Club for lunch because, well, Tubby wants to meet Florence, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, that metagame reason. In-story reason would be like, I want to give my shiny new silver ink a try.
I mean, yeah, food.
It's not metagame if you can find an excuse reason.
Riley.
Hi.
How's Riley doing?
What are you and Lizard doing?
Wow, you are all the way over here. I was like looking for
I
the
assumed
models.
we were still out of town doing the thing.
What are you doing?
Well, you're not out of town. You're
Okay,
just-
we're on the outskirts of town doing the thing.
What was the thing?
Oh, that's right. I remember last time, like, Lizard took Riley, like, right outside the fence. Just to be spiteful about it.
Yeah, I recall. It was like really
do
fucking
training.
edge territory. To be fair, they
Okay.
have more peace that over there probably. But...
So you're doing training things, I
Yeah.
suppose. Alright,
Yeah.
that's fine. Let me know if there's something particular you wish to do for this particular day.
I mean, my boy's still kind of brain dead. It's not like he knows anything's happening over there, so not really.
I mean, you're not brain dead, you're recovering.
Pretty brain dead.
You just don't
Pretty
have any
air quotes.
memories.
What was that?
Still don't have any memories.
Well, Brooke has
Okay.
to come get him before anything interesting happens with him.
True enough, though you guys are outside, you would see if something was going to start happening right outside the Pioneering
If
Club.
we saw a brawl, then yeah, maybe.
Oh god, I'm imagining a brawl starts. Riley sees this, sees Tucker gets hurt, and is like, no, that's my friend. Runs over, bites Purloin's arm.
Bold of you to assume that bite would be his go-to thing in that situation, but okay.
I mean, you've been very bitey.
That's true. I don't even know bite.
It's true.
It's
So-
more of a struggle move.
Yeah, that's true.
Ralph, you bring Mawile into the Pioneering Club, and almost immediately you notice there's music.
Oh, hey, that's a kicking tune.
Is this after I've left?
Ah, yes. What chronological point is this?
This is right before you decide to leave and check on people.
Okay.
Okay, so
So,
Sounds good.
Ralph and Mawile are coming in as Purloin and Team Mischief Makers are leaving.
God, I love that game. That's such a good game for the N64. Anyways,
Alright, so they just gonna move past me?
Yep.
Purloin's
not even going to dignify you with any sort of commentary.
They didn't insult me as I walked by. They must be up to something. Yeah, well, not my problem.
Aren't they always up to something? Mawile shrugs as she follows along with Ralph.
Yeah, they are. But this time I guess it's not to do with me. Which is great. They didn't put like a sign on my back or something like that. right? There's no like paper that maybe says "kick me" or "I'm a dummy" or anything like that on my back.
Powwow raises an eyebrow, leans over, looks at Ralph's back. There's nothing there, but she seems confused as to why that would be a thing.
It just, well, you look confused, but you know that's something they would do.
That's fair, I suppose.
But really, they're cute. I'm sure they'll grow up to be great pioneers someday.
Oh, of that I'm almost entirely certain, Florence says, sitting beside you as he's strumming along his chest.
Wait, was Ralph just complimenting the Team Portland?
To an extent.
Interesting. To an extent, that's fair, but...
Alright, so like I see him strum along his chest. Oh, now that's putting your heart into your music.
Oh, if only you knew, young lad. If only you knew.
Well, I mean, you're new. Hi, I'm Ralph. Ralph Wilson, the Monslax.
Florence tips his fabulously feathered hat at Ralph.
And he does like a dignified like pose, like he puts his like a trophy pose, and he is like, and I'm part of King Tier. We were this year's winners of the fuck. What's
The teamwork exercise.
no? Well, yeah, that too. But the more important thing, that had spectators.
The tournament.
You mean
Yeah.
the gladiatorial tournament that happens way more frequently than once a year?
Oh, what? Oh, I thought it was the one.
Well, Ralph doesn't necessarily know that, so he can totally say this year's.
Yeah, this year's champion of the team gladiatorial death matches at
They're not even death matches.
he's doing. Well,
He's
maybe
embellishing.
that doesn't. Yeah, I'm embellishing. Death matches at the Sea Spray Coliseum.
While does like a stint of small quiet claps after Ralph says that. Florence raises his eyebrows, looking amused. Well, eye ridges, I suppose. He's a reptile. Why? Oh, fancy that. And here I was just talking to your team leader there. Seems like you've got many more tales to tell me, oh fanciful leader.
Sorry.
As he leans back, looking at Brooke from where he sits at the counter.
Oh yeah, we make trouble happen to wherever we go. Yeah, no, we don't always make it happen. I mean, sometimes we do, but you know, we're really good at finding trouble.
Aye, and all the best story makers are. After all, it's not much of a story if there isn't any trouble now, is there?
Oh, dude, yeah, we're full of stories.
Oh, I've got a few, Burke says. Ralph's probably got a more interesting point of view, though. He chuckles. Is that so? Well then, mayhap if you ever find yourself on the Mist Continent, Mr. Ralph, I might be able to teach you a thing or two about being a bard. After all, there's a mite more to it than just... And he strums across his chest again, retelling the tales that we've heard.
Oh, Ralph the Bard. Oh, I wonder if I could do that.
You've already got the hat, Motwile says, poking at Ralph's hat.
Yes, super fabulous. And you are too. Dressing fabulous is essential to being a great adventurer.
Opens trash can maw, reaches in, and pulls out giant guitar, starts strumming it.
That'd be hilarious.
Aye, There's a point in being fanciful and catching the eye, but after a point it comes down to the skills that you've got. Besides, it need not all be music. Sometimes you are telling tales and legends such that they may be passed on through the ages. You're still old, Florence! Oi, shut up, you cinder-blasted whelp! Florence and Blaze has their brief shouting match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Blaze likes me very much. I mean, he doesn't hate me, but like, we borrowed some climbing equipment and maybe stretched it out some. But he's kind of always grumpy. But you know, not too grumpy.
Oh, you've never seen the side of Blaze that I have. I've been friends with him and his family for quite some time. But and he was a much more cheery lad way back then.
Yeah, this talking's making me hungry. Hey, I'm gonna try my new silver mill.
Rise heads up to the bar and raises an eyebrow. Good morning, Ralph.
I know, right?
What
So?
would you like to eat today?
Oh, what's the biggest thing that this silver can get for free?
It means that you can get a meal, Ralph.
Yeah, yes, but I want the biggest one.
I want a combo meal, large size, extra fries.
I want 2 number 9s. Number 9, right?
Well, if you want, I can give you both your free meals right now, but you know that means that there won't be one later.
Dang.
The
I
Italian
gotta
thing.
get up to gold. Yeah, okay, we'll just do one now. So, yeah.
As I thought. I'll be right back.
So you like the stories?
Me? I love stories. In fact, and he pulls out a book from in his vest. Where he's been keeping it, you have no idea. Because it doesn't seem like there's any space to be holding anything in there.
He pulled it out of his inventory.
Pretty much. I've got every story that's ever been told to me in this book. After all, I need to take notes if I'm going to be making songs about them, aren't I?
Oh, you got this? Do you do horror songs? 'Cause I got the most heart-pounding adventure we've ever been on so far.
I'm afraid your leader's already cashed in his tail return for the day. Now you're free to tell me, but I can't be giving you anything in return.
Yeah, you know, at the rate we collect stories is fine. Plus, I just kind of like to talk. So, there we were. The city of Seachbury was in peril. Monuments and buildings were blowing up with vegetation, and Tango knew only one team was good enough for the job.
So as Ralph is embellishing this, Florence looks super amused, and he's just flicking his eyes between Ralph to Mawile, who is listening to this, but also in that sort of humoring way where she's just slightly nodding every few moments, and then he's looking back at Brooke with this sort of smirk, like he knows this is probably
A little bit exaggerated.
hog swallower, whatever you would want to call it.
Every now and again, he takes a bite of food and just keeps going. So we took to the high seas through the rough waves on to take the cursed island and remove the curse. Oh man, this is good. More of that sauce on this here. And then
We're going to sort of
yeah.
we're going to move that along, shall we? Because amusing as it is, we all know how this is going to end.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I would like to let Ralph keep talking, but other people do need to get to have their moments.
Yeah, kind of yes. kind of trying to like, go along.
So, Brooke, assuming, oh, right. Brooke rolls his eyes and just waits for Ralph to finish talking so he can tell him about the duel, which is fine.
So I feel like Ralph gets done with this story about the same time he gets done with his meal, licks the plate, puts it down. It looks straight up like it's been washed. He gives it back.
Clean as a whistle, as always, Ralph. Thank you.
Yes, anything to make your work a little easier. You work very hard.
I'm glad to be appreciated. You know, I still have to clean it, though.
Oh, yes, of course.
Rise collecting. That is okay, Kyrio.
Oh, that reminds me of a joke. Okay, so two Pokemon go to a Snorlax's house for dinner, right? And the dishes there, they don't really look clean, and they ask the Snorlax, "Hey, are these dishes clean?" And the Snorlax replies, "As clean as soap and water will get them." So they have their meal, and then after the meal, the Snorlax takes all the dirty dishes, he puts them on the floor, and he slaps his knees and says, "Come here, soap, come here, water."
Oh, God. That earns a few looks.
You get it?
You know what? I'm just gonna find Tucker, Brooke says suddenly. And understandably,
I don't think I get it. I don't get anything tonight.
I understand it's gross. Take it, Ralph.
I think I'm far more innocent than you guys usually take me for.
Mute him. Actually, I am in charge of this group. Hold on.
Wait, what?
I can mute him.
Just
mute Toby.
No. But, well, Brooke is heading upstairs to find Tucker, because Brooke would know that Tucker is in daycare. And I assume Tucker is trying to take care of the children, keeping them from being too accidentally destructive. I also remember last time, specifically, Tucker had to stop the mute Squirtle from running off to go and try and find Brooke. Riley, while you and Lizard are trading, you see a Spinnerack just coming in. It scuttles along, carrying a bulging bag of whatever, and it hops over the fence and just keeps scuttling, muttering things about the seamstress.
How close does this spider get to us?
About like 10 feet away.
This is worthy of a glare, but not a snarl. We'll very much glare at the spider.
Oh wait, what? Sorry, what happened, Spider? What? Sorry.
Well, Lizard and Riley are training just outside the fence a Spinnerack. In fact, the same Spinnerack that was around during one of the first few sessions scuttles along carrying a bag of something, and it hops over the fence and goes into town.
Oh! Fair helped me out to remember who the heck this Spinnerack was. Right.
Well, none of you interacted with the Spinnerack. Ever. It was just something that happened. It is a callback.
So you guys have an interaction opportunity if you want to take it.
I mean, if you wanted some fine word interaction, you probably shouldn't have had Riley the one interacting with the spider.
I mean, you guys are the only one who would see it, which is why I mentioned it.
I mean, I guess as long as I don't spook the spider. Because I don't think I did.
No, you didn't. The spider is a bit preoccupied doing its job.
Well, that's fine. It's leaving me alone, so I'm happy.
Though when it gets as close as it'll get, Lizard immediately picks up Riley and squints at it.
Double glare.
Can't trust small spider. Okay.
Can't trust anything. Oh, we're just both glaring at it till it goes away. Truly a warm welcome to town.
So, when Brooke heads upstairs towards the daycare, like, as soon as the kids see Brooke, they stop. And they stare. They even stop, like, playing tug of war and various other things, and they stare at this new Pokemon.
Well, Tucker will obviously notice Brooke, given that he has interrupted the atmosphere of the room by entering it. He'll probably go, "Oh, hey, Brooke. How you doing?" Also partially to let the kids know that this is Brooke if they didn't know. So some of them seem a bit awestruck.
Hello, Brooke says, rubbing his head. He looks at Tucker. Hey, Tuck. Just checking in on you.
The dog grins a little bit and waggles, seeming to appreciate being paid attention to. Oh, things are going pretty well. Seems like you had a pretty good time with that bard fellow downstairs, too. We had a little watch of the performance. He looks at the kids, who seeing their reaction to that statement.
The kids are all grinning, and some of them snicker mischievously. Because, well, they got you to take them on what equates to a field trip, I suppose.
I mean, it's leaving the daycare, so it counts as a field trip, I suppose.
The Squirtle totters over to Brooke, still holding onto the wash basin. And they look up at Brooke with the biggest, sparkliest eyes a little mute Squirtle can make.
Just to randomly ask, as I presume the daycare has high. Well, I recall the daycare already had high shelves for snacks and stuff, so the kids couldn't just grab them, right?
It had specific cubbies
Cubbies.
that the children could not open on their own.
That's right. Tucker would probably be electing to store his bag and thus the egg into a cubby if there is one available during his daycare sessions. To keep it away from the kids, because as much as he cares about it, don't roughhouse of an egg. Especially with the Larvitar around.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a cubby available for storage,
Good.
so it should be fine.
And fair to answer that question, I believe the Squirtle is indeed mute. He's unable to speak.
That is correct.
And Beerus has a nice little prop there. I hope Brooke doesn't forget about the Stack Tucker game to give to Squirtle. It's true.
Oh yes, that's true. Oh yeah, he's pretty cool. Brooke grins, a characteristic grin. Brooke looks at the Squirtle. Oh, hey there, Squirtle. You need to fill your tub again? He thinks for a moment. Oh, wait, I have something for you, he says, and holds out the treat for the Squirtle. Squirtle smiles and takes the treat, nibbling on it. And then they set down the water basin and then hug Brooke's leg. Brooke chuckles and pats the Squirtle on the back. It's been a while. Brooke says, I'm a bit bigger now, but I'm still me. See? Which seems to put the other children at ease, or at least a little more so around Brooke, especially since the Squirtle is so comfy. Just hugging the big, mildly scary-looking crocodile.
Tucker would probably chime in. Don't worry, kids. Some of you are bigger and tougher than even he is. Just to instill confidence in them. Plus, the Larvitar is probably still heavier.
Speaking of Larvitar, they make their way up to Brooke, and then they begin, like, standing on their tiptoes, poking at Brooke's side near the scar. Brooke has lived at the clubhouse since we joined. He's not unfamiliar with the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's familiar with them.
They're just not familiar with his evolution, that's all.
Hey, mister, how'd you get this? The Tyranitar asks, poking at the scar, completely derailing any attempt Brooke has at notifying Tucker of the challenge.
You said Tyranitar there.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
I thought I said Larvitar. I'm sorry. It is the Larvitar. I'm sorry.
I don't think Tucker could handle day carrying a Tyranitar. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, a Tyranitar should not be in the daycare. That would be bad.
Just falls through the floor. Just because it's a second story after all.
Yeah, Pokemon that heavy aren't allowed on the second floor. No, Beerus, that's not what happens.
That would happen, though.
Oh, well, it's a long story, Brooke says. I got it on a mission. Same one where I evolved, in fact. We had to fight a big, mean ghost. And like that, the children are starting to gather because they think it's story time. Just going, oh, big ghost? How'd you beat it? And Tucker, your control is suddenly and unintentionally usurped.
Tucker doesn't seem to mind. He actually just steps back from the gathering crowd a little bit and finds a comfy spot on a softer rug to recline for a moment. He obviously has actually put a lot of energy into taking care of these kids and doesn't mind taking a bit of losing a bit of their focus for a bit. Is not unwelcome for a bit of a break. He sees where this is going.
Oh dear.
Brooke has to work overtime telling stories today, not just to bards.
Poor Brooke. Though I will probably speed this along before long.
Sure.
Because I don't want us to, again, I keep saying this, but I don't want to see spray situation where downtime takes like 10 sessions.
No, that's fine. As long as they're interesting, that's all that really matters.
That's true. Though I would like to eventually get to the Team Mischief Maker thing. Brooke chuckles and rubs his head. Well, I'm not great at telling stories, but you will recount the tale of the Mirror Cavern, though leaving out many details and names, which is smart. That is a smart crocodile.
Eventually, somebody's gonna put the pieces together. It's only a matter of time.
Do you expect kids to retell things they were told clearly, though? It's gonna be super disjointed.
Oh, especially if details are being left out. It's gonna be fine. Pangoro will probably know right away, but, you know, he has to be taking care of the daycare, and he doesn't have to do that right now.
Tucker is providing an invaluable service to him.
Yes, an invaluable service, you might say. Though, because it is story time, as children are wont to do when they are being told stories, some of them actually fall asleep to nap during the course of the telling.
Tucker actually looks a little bit proud of Brooke, like giving him you're doing a good job taking care of the two kind of look. Keep this up and you're going to be hired, Brooke, when he actually opens his own daycare.
No.
Hired or forcibly inscripted, one or the other.
Brooke gives a nervous smile. He's not entirely comfortable around children, but he's glad he can be helpful.
Don't bite their heads off, bro.
Yeah, the smile is mildly scary to some of the children who are yet awake, but Squirtle doesn't care. Squirtle is just hanging out with Brooke.
It's kind of adorable that a crocodile doing a nervous smile is still intimidating, even though it's a nervous smile.
Yes, Brooke enjoys being intimidating. This is not a bad thing.
Though if you are concerned about fast tracking, this is probably a fair enough time to leave the scene. It can be implied that after Brooke has the kids either asleep or has finished recounting his tale, that he'll tell Tucker and probably move on at that point. He's put a few kids. He's put a few kids to nap time, so he's made Tucker's rest of the day easier for daycare help, for daycare services. So
that's true. So we'll assume that Brooke tells Tucker about the challenge. I'll assume that Tucker won't be against performing in the challenge.
Oh yeah, I guess I should express. So Tucker would actually be pretty ambivalent about it. He'd be more or less like, okay, I guess if they want to have a fight, I'm okay with that. He wouldn't mind. He has no problem with it. Proper friendly fight. I mean, they had that against Pangoro after all.
You know,
And
Pangoro is also hard to take down.
Well, Tucker, you have to keep... Well, whether or not it would be considered fair for an evolved Pokemon to be taken on those three, Tucker's still pretty much on their level, so he wouldn't have any problem fighting them.
Brooke also fills the wash tub for Squirtle, which is adorable and sweet. So, Tucker, before Brooke goes entirely, give me a insight survival alert, if you would.
Okay.
Or insight survival alert.
I should really think about spending my points. That's it. It is a 2. Because of course it is.
So, as Brooke leaves, you go and you do a head count as, being ahead of the daycare you should. You notice Squirtle's missing, and you check in the wash basin. You stick your head in the wash basin briefly to check if the Squirtle is hiding underwater, and the Squirtle isn't there. And then you look back as Brooke is starting to descend the stairs, and the Squirtle is clung onto Brooke's tail.
Doesn't Brooke have to do an observation roll?
Brooke can, if they want.
Nah. Is that a... No, I don't care.
It's fine, the Squirtle is blue. They're just like a rounded tail spike, that's all.
Actually, quick... let's see. If I recall, the Squirtle doesn't have parents. He's an orphan, right?
This is correct.
Tucker would make a motion to perhaps catch up with Brooke and take the Squirtle. But he hesitates and considers how the Squirtle awfully likes Brooke and simply calls out to Brooke, "If you're gonna watch him for a while, make sure to take good care of him, okay?" Whether or not Brooke noticed the Squirtle, that should probably clue him in. "And bring him back before it gets too late," he almost says in a parental manner.
This is too cute. Who, huh? Brooke asks, looking around.
Still not aware. Is he still not aware?
Not entirely. Kyrio has put on a blindfold and cannot see anything.
Was that a mistake or completely intentional? Either way, that's hilarious. If it was a mistake, perfect. I choose to let you believe what you want. Tucker will simply facepaw for a moment. Switch his tail to make the other kids stay for a second, then trot up to Brooke and what will he do to get his to make the focus? He will simply grab Brooke's tail and give it a shake to make Brooke focus with one of his forepaws. giving Brooke a deadpan expression.
I mean, when you do that, the Squirtle is shaken too, and they slide off of Brooke's tail, but they don't stop hanging onto it.
Tucker doesn't shake so hard to jostle him off too hard.
Oh, aren't you a little sneak? Brooke chuckles. I guess I can watch him for a bit. This makes the Squirtle so happy.
Tucker does...
They are going...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Tucker does a snarky little toothy grin, blepping his tongue a little bit at the shenanigans. and gives the Squirtle a little pat on the head before giving Brooke a nod and turning back to the daycare.
The Squirtle is going to be clinging to Brooke's tail for the rest of the day. Brooke has acquired new garment accessory, Squirtle.
What attributes does this add to his stats? +1 back defense. She has a shell.
+1 cuteness and 1 water gun every turn.
A lot of it's
Just passive water guns move being used. Could be helpful, actually. It's a turret.
Alright, let's go see if we can find the rest of the team, Brooke says to his tail.
The way you put that.
The Squirtle does a little nod and is just hanging on. So, Tubby, how long does Ralph stay down there chatting away with Florence?
Yeah,
For a while?
I guess until the meal's done.
Is Ralph just wasting, like, reward points telling stories we could have told later?
I only the one.
I mean, the way Ralph embellishes them, I don't think it's going to be a problem.
That's true. And also the way he blabbers, he could spend hours on a single story, so...
But yeah, he only chats until he finishes his meal.
So Ralph spends his entire day with Ma while talking to Florence.
And he's completely oblivious to however he's not focused on Ma while, probably. He's not intentionally being, like, rude.
I mean, if this is the case, it's fine, because, I mean, this is Ralph, and Mawile has sort of gotten used to Ralph doing Ralph things.
Yeah, I don't think
I mean, he's not going to be rude. He's going to, like, try to include her as well. Like, and if he kind of notices that, like, he looks like he's getting annoyed, he'll tone it down.
Oh, he actually does have some observational skills. That's cute.
Ralph being a good boyfriend.
Yeah.
Though, to be fair, she's more awkward and or nervous about sharing her archaeological stories with this bard, who she doesn't know.
Is that partially is that partially because, like, some of her stuff she doesn't want to just told to everyone embellish, because some people might then some other Pokemon might visit the sites and, like, maybe scuff them up.
Yeah, but she does talk about older stuff that she's already done. And she sort of warms up to Florence. Though, notably, Florence does not try to flirt with her.
Oh, that's good, because we'd have to have a fight.
That would be hilarious.
That would be. Brooke about to start the challenge, and all of a sudden, a scuffle there. Ralph and Florence are locked together, rolling out the front door, hitting each other.
And then Florence uses Soundburst and Hyper Voice and knocks you out.
No, there are 2 arts. Alright, hold on a minute.
There is. Oh, nice.
2 arts. Let me,
Brooke is heading out the door before he stops. Hey, Ralph, do with Purloin later tonight, Brooke calls before he leaves.
I knew I'd be involved somehow. Okie dokie, I'll be there.
the bubbles.
That is cute. Also, Lizard would not leave Riley unattended like that. Like, as much as they have confidence in Riley's recovery, they also don't want Riley accidentally drowning.
Zabachi did this one. Pretty cute, honestly. Also, is he really that incapable that he could just drown?
No, but, you know, Lizard isn't quite sure about that, and, you know, is doing the good boyfriend thing and being concerned.
I think there's a reference here, but I'm not getting it.
Oh, no, I had a really good Pokemon-based pun for this one. Anyway, here's Magic Guard.
I love it.
I think there's a reference here, but I'm not getting it. Times 2.
No, we are not doing that one art. Please, no.
I do know it's a
kindly
move. I don't know
request
how
you
it applies to this.
It's a meme, dear.
I
Or mirror
figured
code.
I was giving people a chance in the chat to prompt me about this meme.
All right. So
This is a reference I actually don't get, so. I love the art, though.
I like how Hyper's response to, "Oh, he's not flirting onto Mawile," equals Florence is gay, isn't he?
oh, right, Wonder Guard. That's what it is. Anyway, here's Wonder Guard, and every Pokemon in the tavern cheers.
I'll just stay quiet.
It's okay. I don't understand what's so great about Wonderwall either.
No, I just don't.
Apparently
I feel like there's a gigantic reference going on here, or a meme, and I don't understand any of it.
Wonderwall is a weirdly popular song, and the whole meme is, you know, any band or artist or whatever can go anywhere and go, anyway, here's Wonderwall, and everybody will love it.
Oh, I thought Wonderwall was like a Pokemon ability or something. Wasn't even
No,
aware of
Wonder
this.
Guard is.
Okay. Okay.
That's why I said, anyway, here's Wonder Guard.
So it's a song. Okay. See, I don't know that.
Yeah,
If something
It's
is
not
wildly
really
popular, expect I don't know what it is.
yeah, it's a
This is
song
a
that
general rule of thumb with me.
yeah, I don't quite understand why it's so popular personally, but, you know. Anyway, Baruch, as you leave the Pioneering Club, you can see not terribly far away, but just beyond the fence, Lizard and Riley look like they're doing some very mild sparring together. Riley is flinging kicks in the air at Lizard's hands, little puffs of flame at the end whenever he impacts. Looks like he's trying anyway.
What is Riley's, like, mannerisms and attitude of training compared to how he was before? Like when he had his mind, basically.
Well, he's definitely being less intense right now. The instant writing of that down is a bit worrisome.
Like, yes, Hyper? You missed part of the Steam intro. I was just saying that as you leave the Pioneering Club, not terribly far off, you see just beyond the border fence for Savantown that Lizard and Riley are training together. Riley in particular is throwing kicks at Lizard's paws as he holds them up, and little puffs of flame come up whenever Riley impacts. So he's trying to learn something.
Brooke screaming from the other side of the fence.
Is this true? Did you read the line?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the clip to see where I implied anything, and I'm like, yeah, oh, okay. The good boyfriend thing, quote. Anyway. Hey, Liz. Brooke says from behind the fence. You guys good out there? Huh? Lizard looks up and catches Riley's foot in his hands and slowly lowers it. We're alright. Though we could use somewhere to sleep where Riley isn't going to have a heart attack.
Riley is notably eyeing Brooke now.
That's your
But
mailbox.
it's fine. Lizard sort of waves in a nervous and dismissive manner. We've just been using the merchant tents that have been left out. It's not like we're there when people come by to start up their business or anything. And yes, Poisez, he is trying to learn Placekick. He has been for a while.
Burn the infidels.
What?
Burn the infidels.
Who's infidel like in this situation?
I don't know. We'll figure that out later.
Sounds like you're becoming an acolyte of a fire legendary.
I haven't even met a fire legendary.
Foreshadowing. He'll fall for months.
I will burn the fire legendary.
Oh? Brooke thinks for a bit. I've been using the clubhouse, and Tucker's sleeping at Rises. I wonder if Mawa would have room. Oh, I guess we could ask. But it doesn't look like they have a lot of space in there.
All the quests we're gonna grab.
Besides, I mean,
Are gonna bring you up to
as
that
much
next
as I
level.
like hanging out with everyone, I think
And then
Ralph and
plus that's
Mawile
what
want the
shit.
privacy.
Over here
And
is,
Lizard
the
looks down at
actual-
Riley, hugging them gently.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame them.
One moment.
True,
PvP faction
Burke
stuff.
says. Well, we can rough it outside together if you'd like. Maybe Blaze will lend me a tent. Oh, I guess I should probably ask Blaze. I mean, I've got silver rank 2. He pulls out his badge, holding it up. I should have probably done that originally. Yeah, you've got resources now. You can ask for help if you need it. Brooke smiles.
It's basically you.
Hard to get used to, I'm sure. Lizard
I'll sell the deck.
Lizard
Yes,
nods
Titus?
and looks down at Riley.
It is. It's like for me.
Yeah, they're still staring at Brooke.
Well, I'll try to get a tent from the quartermaster.
We're good.
I'll just
They just want to make
have
sure
to
you're
hang on to
really,
Riley.
really interested.
smiles nervously. And then holds onto Riley's hand and starts to walk towards the Pioneering Club.
And Brooke never got to ask the question he came over for.
I mean, Brooke can totally stop Blizzard mid-walk.
But will it? That's the question.
I realized something. If Riley has this problem about being anywhere near Ryze's stuff, and they don't really have, like, he doesn't have a place he can comfortably sleep, this could be brought up to Pangoro and seeing if something could be arranged. Nobody's brought up to Pangoro.
True, but you all have been sort of leaving Pangoro alone, kind of.
Kinda. So he could probably arrange a shelter of some sort, probably.
Hey, wait, I can ask for you, Burke says. I'm responsible for you guys as your leader, after all. Oh, okay. Thanks. I guess that means we can keep training, Riley. If you feel like it. And Blizzard crouches down, petting over Riley's head.
So, could you repeat the question real quick?
It's not a question. Lizard just... Oh, the question... Bleh. Words. Lizard asked if... Lizard said they could keep training if Riley wanted to, and then knelt down and petted Riley's head.
Riley will very quietly say, sure.
Riley saying anything at all just makes Lizard smile, and they take the Riolu back just outside the fence so they can keep going.
And there's word number 4. Keep track.
He's building a vocabulary. Also, did Brooke magic out the whole cat thing?
No.
Okay, was just double checking that.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, just like, oh, by the way, we're fighting Verloin's team again.
We're fighting some cats later.
If it's actually a good time, I think Ralph will confide. You know, I'm not sure how I feel about, a team of children, being our rivals. You don't feel right. So I wish Brooke would just ignore them sometimes. Cause we're supposed to be adults and stuff. And if we win, we'll just look like bullies. And if we lose, we'll be a laughing stock. So there's really no... I'm thinking too hard.
I am confused that Ralph doesn't want to participate. That Ralph is criticizing the chances for being doing shenanigan teasy things to another group of Pokemon. Then again, that is an adult reaction, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose Ralph was the oldest in his human life, so to him it feels really awkward, doing a contest to attempt to humiliate a bunch of children.
Well, how old are those cats?
They're probably older than you think.
Pokemon ages are hard to always tell, like, right off the bat, so that's why.
Even in human years, I bet they're older than you think. I will let you guess after I say Brooke's name.
Yeah.
And that was him, confiding in Marwile about it.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, one more thing. Purloin challenged the team to a duel. If you feel like coming along, Brooke says.
Okay.
But it seems like you might have your hands full.
Yeah.
Lizard contemplates this for a little bit and nods. It might be better if we don't. As much as I want Riley thinking and getting better, maybe fighting isn't the best thing right now.
The only reason why it's just like this is
But
because of my
we'll watch.
my class.
Lizard smiles.
That's fair. 3-on-3 is better anyways. I like how Lizard contemplates this and thinks deeply about it. I like how Ralph is thinking about how this seems childish, and Tucker's just like, yeah, okay, that's fine. See, Tucker, he's not exactly angry at poor Lloyd and his gang. He actually kind of likes, he kind of likes the other two because they seem pretty chill, honestly. Though poor Lloyd does rub him the wrong way a little bit. But he doesn't mind the rivalry, and it might be partially due to species. A dog having very little trouble fighting a conflict with a cat, in this case. Not as this conflict he takes too seriously, but nonetheless he doesn't mind dueling them.
Brooke nods. Cheers on then. He grins and makes his way back to the clubhouse. Which, at this point, I think Ralph would have finished lunch with Mawile.
Actually, thinking about it, Tucker probably could pick up on the fact that Brooke is itching for challenges too, because he is. And
Side note, Riley, you see as Brooke turns around, there's a Squirtle clinging to his tail.
Oh my god.
what is your opinion?
Why the only one who sees this?
Well, Lizard is going to see it, but they're not going to say anything.
Does Riley have a reaction to this?
How close is Brooke to us at the moment?
Like,
Yeah, but look how hard you hit.
about a dozen feet?
Okay. Riley is going to pull away from Liz and go after Brooke.
Oh no! Brooke, give me an insight survival alert, please.
While that's
Roll
being
at
done,
least- Roll at least one success and go on.
Beers has that question that's not a bad question.
Didn't Brooke get challenged by Superior last session? No. That is something that happens during the second and or third week.
It was also a glimpse, not something that happened in a session.
Future
Yes.
sight.
So Brooke, you hear the scuffling of dirt and grass as Riley begins going after you. Just, oh no, what has happened?
This could be wholesome or this could be troubling.
It could go one of two ways.
So, yeah, the Squirtle's gonna notice, but they're currently clinging to a safe crocodile tail.
Very unresponsible. Kidnapped a child.
Irresponsible.
Shut up.
It's very unresponsible when you say that way.
English is not my first language, okay?
Brooke will turn around and look at Riley, taken off guard. Riley, what?
Riley will not in any way respond to that. It just instead try and get behind Brooke.
Can we tell what? Can Brooke tell what Riley's intentions are based on his movements?
Probably not.
Well, he definitely can't considering he's blindfolded.
Yeah.
Also, dear, if English isn't your first language, what is? English screams or something? Okay, that works.
Sarcasm. Yeah.
I mean, I've heard you hang out with your friends. I assume English screaming is your first language at that point, but
Anger screaming. That's my third language. Actually, that might be my first language. Actually, to come to think of it, I was basically born screaming.
I mean, a lot of people
Didn't
were.
stop for like 2 years.
Oh,
You can ask my parents about that. I
just
screamed
two
nonstop.
solid years of nothing but screaming.
Yep.
You were such
It was
such a light and
screaming
joy to
and
your
then-
parents, I'm sure.
It was screaming, and then there was occasional laughing. That's the only reason I'm not dead. My mother
Screaming
did
and then
has
laughing
told-
at everyone else's pain, and then going back to screaming.
Well, it's more like I never shut up as a child. I was either screaming or laughing or asleep.
I'm just imagining that the egg hatches and whatever comes out is just screaming constantly.
Oh no.
Terrifying. Look, if I didn't have an adorable laugh, my mother would have thrown me out with the garbage before year 1 was over. She has told me this, and I do not believe she's kidding.
Huh? What? Brooke turns, trying to keep an eye on Riley. What the heck are you doing?
After probably a solid 2 loop rounds in a circle here, attempting to get behind Brooke, Riley will grab Brooke's shoulder to hold him still.
I don't know that. Well, never mind.
I've got a lot of strength, and Brooke does not.
Well, I was meaning
Wow,
height.
rude.
I could reach his shoulder. He's not that much taller than me.
Honestly, if we've been doing them all heights correctly, I don't... Actually, have we been doing them all heights correctly? This is an important question now.
I don't think so.
Mostly.
It's about reach.
I think Riley's too tall, Ashley, to be honest.
Is Riley too tall? I was actually about to say that. Like, I think
I
Riley's
think
too
he's
big.
too tall.
Well, we didn't make him smaller because it made him harder to perceive.
Perceive? What does that mean?
To see on the table.
Oh, what? I mean, I can make him a little smaller without it.
Riley is canonically short for
Is that better?
as well. He's only 2 feet.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, how tall is Tucker again? I can do a size comparison.
And Brooke is 2 feet, so yeah, you can totally reach his shoulder.
Brooke is 3'7". He's a crocodile.
Oh.
This means, if I were to be specific about this, probably like that's still too tall technically, but it's quite better.
But I can just kind of grab his side, even if I can't reach his shoulder.
It's true. You can grab at his vest.
I'll just grab his vest.
Yeah, Brooke becomes super big as for alligator.
Can't grab his shoulder then, ever.
You may attempt.
Also,
That
making
would be grapple, I think.
making Raleigh
the
smaller
strength-
makes more sense with Lizard as well too, because Lizard can pick him up, right? So he should be smaller.
Consider yourself grabbed.
But Brooke will freeze once he gets the clue.
Wait, does that mean that Riley's always been the smallest party member technically?
Well, he's still bigger than you.
Well,
Only
you can't
Brooke-
judge to a quadruped the same though, because Tucker's got
He's at
more.
least taller than you, and that's all that matters. But yeah, aside from that, he's the shortest party member.
It's also worth noting that now that I know this, Riley could technically use Tucker's amount. And I didn't realize that until now.
Oh, are you trying to say hi to Squirtle? Brooke asks. Squirtle just slowly tries to peer around Brooke's side. Can't really because Brooke is kind of wider now than he used to be.
Riley's going to pick up and grab the Squirtle.
You need to make another check.
Another what?
Another grapple check.
I'm still concerned.
I am also a concern.
Wiggly.
Wiggly indeed. Brooke looks confused at Lizard, and Lizard looks worried and is slowly approaching this situation. Riley, what are you doing? The Squirtle tries to cling to Brooke's tail as much as they can. But let's see if they can keep the grip. They still have a hold on Brooke's tail just by, like, the tail spike. They're looking kind of scared and unsure.
A quick up and down shake to get them to detach.
Oh, no.
This poor Squirtle getting shaken as Riley tries to dislodge them from Brooke's tail.
What is going
But when they
on?
finally get dislodged, they start flailing with all four limbs.
Right. Gonna use second hand to grab the Squirtle. Hold them kind of still.
I assume you're
Riley
holding them
will-
by the shell.
Yes.
They are flailing.
I think if he meant to attack the Squirtle, he would have done so by now, but I don't...
Riley will go back around in front of Brooke. Push the Squirtle up to Brooke's chest and just go, hold.
What?
Hey, stop that, Brooke says. That wasn't very nice. What's your deal? And then Riley does his thing. Brooke is confused, but hesitantly hugs the Squirtle. Like this? And the Squirtle clings to Brooke.
Riley will nod.
Hold gentle like Hamburg.
Lizard just sort of smiles, goes over, and lightly pats Riley on the head. That was a little strange, but okay. Like Lizard has any room to talk.
Okay, so... Riley, kind of intimidating, kind of forceful, but good intentions.
He's not even intimidating. He's the least intimidating person ever.
Ask the
As
Squirtle that.
apparently.
Ask the Squirtle that.
Look at my intimidation stat. It's non-existent.
I think Squirtle was a little intimidated.
Brooke laughs, the Squirtle likely being shaken by it. Well, thanks, Riley. I'll be sure to hold on to him.
Riley's probably going like, Lizard holds me like this, so you need to hold the Squirtle like this.
This safer. Hold child.
Speaking of, Lizard picks up Riley and holds him.
Riley
Kind of
was
assuming
going. Riley was going to pat the Squirtle before he's pulled away.
Mostly because Lizard thinks that's what Riley wants. At this rate, you might as well adopt them. They seem to like you a lot.
Eventually, every member of Team Cheer gets a child.
I am the child in this situation.
Yeah, I know, right? Slazzle has, Lizard has you.
So,
Well, he is kind of a Slazzle, but yeah, Lizard has you. Brooke has Squirtle. Tucker has Egg.
I don't know anything about him, about kids, Brooke says, but I wouldn't mind having him around. The Squirtle
Oh no, that's cute.
looks super happy at that, and their little floof tail is waggling.
adopting another child.
Okay, slightly intimidating Riley scene. Slightly worse than Riley scene was worth this picture.
This picture was made like 7 minutes ago. Like this picture predated the scene.
Oh. Well, it worked out.
I keep mentioning that in the chat, and I had to go and check and look at.
That's very cute.
It is cute.
I'll probably
It
make
is
this.
so cute.
This will probably be the thumbnail art.
Old child. and scene.
Indeed. Question.
Hi.
Do we feel like starting the combat tonight? Because I know it's already like 9:45 or so.
And I can keep going for a bit.
Okay.
I
want to make sure.
I like how he's the only one to sign that. I guess I could. I'm doing all right for now. Yeah, combat I could do. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Whatever doesn't make
What
me
about you,
overuse
Tubby?
my voice.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I can.
I just want to make sure before we proceed, because I know combat can be lengthy, even though this will probably be super easy. So, the evening comes. While I move people around. And as promised, Purloin is waiting just outside the Pioneering Club, middle of the street, waiting for you all to arrive. Oh no, that's fine. It's fine. Before that, back at the scene with Brooke and the Squirtle. I'm sorry, I should have waited. That's my fault. We'll have a room at the base when it's done. It'd probably be better than hanging out at the clubhouse all day. And Brooke may never know how happy that makes the Squirtle.
Riley probably knows how happy that made the Squirtle.
Also, I'm just gonna say as a general rule of thumb, even if a scene quote unquote passes, we can always rewind for something, so don't worry too much.
Yeah. So
Which music track we playing for this? I want to play.
I mean, for the intro, I put it back to Purloin's Castle, but so I figured there would be a little bit of banter before the fight. Oh, that's fair.
You bring Squirtle to fight with us.
Brooke,
I'm
be sure to
sorry,
draw
I
the
didn't mean to
Squirtle
skip
as
over
per-
those, but I do know that speed things along just a smidge.
This is fair. Actually, the Squirtle drop-off point would be a great time to grab Tucker as well, as Tucker finishes up his daycare duties, and the kids, you know, go where they go with their parents, or in the case of the Squirtle, hanging around the. I guess Squirtle just mostly spends time up on the second floor, huh?
Yeah, they don't really have much else to in way of places to go, and they're not really allowed to go outside very much, at least on their own.
Yeah. Poor fella should be adopted, honestly, by Brooke. This guy's kind of lonely.
Oh, don't worry. When it comes to post-main campaign, I will probably be asking you guys, okay, so have any of you had and or adopted children in the period of time in between the end?
Why don't we just do it now?
Point and
Are you just saying we're gonna die before that?
next
And we should have a house first.
I'm saying that the end of this main campaign and the start be preceded by at least a year.
Okay, I don't know if my ears broke, but his car's mic just glitched. Did it glitch
No,
a
he's
little
like-
bit? Okay, it wasn't just me.
Sorry.
So I thought I was hallucinating for a second, because I honestly don't... I kind of exhausted myself yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised.
This is Manaphy all over again. I don't know anything about Manaphy.
Manaphy?
Child, you adopt after the main game of Sky.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Wait.
I see.
Really? In Sky? I don't remember this.
I did not know that.
Huh. Oh, wait! Right, I do remember this. I just
Anyway.
forgot.
So Brooke brings the mute Squirtle back and brings them into the Pioneering Club. They are definitely loath to let go of Brooke, but eventually they do. It also means Tucker can be collected, and Brooke is able to requisition a tent from Blaze. It's not that hard, especially if the situation is told to Blaze, even if it's not in so many detailed words, effectively saying that, you know, someone has anxiety and can't sleep in the clubhouse, but is still in town. Blaze is like, okay, fine, here. I mean, they have a lot of tents, because tents are common equipment. He's not going to cry over a tent so long as you bring it back. And then he's going to be...
We have to bring it back.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Any equipment requisitioned must be brought back, if possible.
Blaze has always been very stringent about that.
Now, you guys can purchase equipment from him, in which case it's your problem to maintain that crap. And I assume Ralph at some point takes Small While back home. And
Yeah.
may or may
I was actually looking up just now if Mawile and Snorlax share an egg group. They do not. They do not.
Oh well.
Well, it's slightly on topic. I don't blame you for looking, I suppose.
I mean, I'm the one who brought it up. It's my fault.
I won't write that one off as a Tubby moment.
But there will be time before this meetup for Ralph to look a little bit into his taser, since that's not going to be done quite yet. But, you know, a little bit of progress is better than none.
Yeah, poke at it a bit to kind of distract them. Really not sure about this, but he also kind of, in the back of his mind, thinks he's just thinking too hard.
Well, I'm just wondering what the change of heart is for him, because, like, if I recall correctly, he happily engaged in shenanigans, which put these cats at, you know, making fun of these cats before, if I recall. In fact, didn't he have quite a long scene with Purloin in the sea cave?
There was one with Lytton.
Or Lytton, rather. Yeah.
Yeah, Lytton tried to push him, but Ralph was too fat.
Right, Ralph and Lytton are the two rivals of each other.
There's even art of that.
So it is interesting that he has a change of heart, but then again, he has had some development since then.
But, as I was saying, they arrive. Purloin is already there, looking relatively smug as she waits. With Shinx and Lytton. Finally showed up, huh? I was worried we'd have to wait a whole day. And Florence steps out of the Pioneering Club, strumming as usual, and just gives a friendly wave and a smile. And as promised, I am here in order to officiate this bout. Sorry, didn't realize you were so eager to lose, Brooke says casually. Yeah, right. The only one who's going to be losing here is you three. Speaking of, where's the rest of your team? Think they'd be too much for us to handle?
Are we just like right over watching, like not even far away?
Well, they probably
like
behind
we're
us.
just like right over there.
Yeah, Lizard's just sitting with Riley off to the side watching. They can totally hear that too, and they just have absolutely no desire to be involved right now. They don't even care. Also, Purloin hasn't seen Lizard since they evolved, so...
Might not understand who that is, then.
I think they all recognize Riley, but okay. He's still the same.
Riley is small and in Lizard's arms, so maybe less noticeable.
What if I told you He's right here. He just drank an invisibility potion.
Do you really want me to answer how I think of that?
Kinda.
Trust me, you don't. She's been learning new words. It's true. She's not supposed to say them. Shanks, Dad's not even here.
Well, how do you know that? Maybe your dad also got some of the invisibility juice. Plus, he has that thing where he's not behind you and then he is all of a sudden.
They've opted out for health reasons, Brooke shrugs. And I actually couldn't find Zeal. Which should not be surprising.
Couldn't find, didn't bother to look for, same difference.
I think
Okay.
even if Brooke tried to find Zeal, probably couldn't find him because Zeal is off doing things.
Yeah, I'm really trying to consider... Oh, go ahead.
Zeal is technically a cat. You guys maybe want to, recruit him to your team. He's just way too strong for us to handle. But you guys could totally handle him.
What were you going to say, Charm?
I was going to say that I'm not really sure if Tucker would have any quips to say, but he would be snickering at, like, what Brooke and Ralph are saying. He certainly doesn't mind ribbing the cats, especially considering the shenanigans they've put them through before.
Yeah, Ralph's gonna real quick try to pawn Zeal off on these three.
Not surprised. He's got like 1,000 babysitters here or something. In the distance, you hear Zeal screaming something about, I am the prince. Nobody looks after me but me. Don't be mean to Zeal, Brooke says. He did great on the way to the Mirror Cave.
Yeah, he's big.
Tucker will speak up after Brooke says that and say,
Yeah, cats can be kind of a handful. At least that one helped us.
while giving a little bit of a side eye to the other three.
Yeah, stereotype all you want. I know you're buddy-buddy with the bartender. She points out to Tucker.
Unfortunately, that does make Tucker kind of shut up. And maybe blush a little bit.
Well, that's a nice
Yeah.
cat, too.
He mumbles.
Yeah, Purloin's got daggers glaring at Tucker in particular.
Unfortunately for Tucker, any attempts to snark are going to be easily shut down by a snarkier character because Tucker ain't one for snark. Not really. Tucker ain't great at slinging them.
Hey, spoony bard person. My name is Florence. Thank you, you fiery little... Anyway, Can we start now? Oh, fine. Let me just get a tune ready. And he only manages to pluck like 2 or 3 notes before Purloin jumps in to start.
Detached from the other cat.
So, initiatives, please. And we can start that music.
Yes, finally the music. Let me roll for initiative. And then I'll turn it on.
Initiative is...
Just your
Dex.
D6 plus whatever.
Whatever the initiative is.
In my case, I got a 9, which is actually pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's Dex Fight, isn't it?
That sounds accurate,
And
considering it matches the number on my
And
initiative.
alert, but yeah.
Fortunately, even if Tucker wins this fight, he'll probably never win wordplay against Purloin.
What's the song?
That will be Battles 1. And the song would be... what was his name? Oh yeah, number 4. I love. Also, I'm just gonna state before I play this song for everybody that. So you guys like you like the Team Purloin Just Gibble song, right? The battle song is unrelated to it technically, but it is totally appropriate and under the same mood. So please enjoy this. I really like this song.
Of course.
Roll Tubby, have a roll initiative.
I had to take care of something.
Hey, Tubby. We are playing the battle music now.
Yes.
Wow. Pretty good initiative on Purloin.
Nice.
Oh shit, we have Cuphead in here. Yeah, it kind of is this style.
Okay.
It's not Cuphead music. But it's like that, yeah.
Right, which one is it, by the way?
Number 4.
Number 4.
Battles 1, number 4.
Riley does not know what he's watching. Very confused.
Tucker, to his credit, does look a little bit determined for battle, though, after being a bit shut down by Purloin.
So, it's interesting. As battle starts, music starts to flow. Florence seems to play faster, and that seems to energize everyone on the battlefield.
Energize.
It's Purloin's turn.
This is mechanically. This is a mechanically effective anything?
Yes. See, Shinx has the ability Intimidate. Normally, you all would be at -1 strength. You're not.
Gives everybody a buff, but really it just helps us.
For now.
For now.
Or so you think.
Neutralizing gas with song form. Sure. Oh! That actually could be what it's doing.
So Purloin is going after Brooke first. Wow. Well, that's... is it 5 or 6 you need for a crit?
5.
5. Alright, so that'll be +2 damage die. She is using Pursuit.
It's not running away.
You can still use Pursuit, even if somebody's not running away. It just does less damage, right?
Wow!
Less damage, right?
That's 2, but that's still going to be playing. Purloin runs up, taking a swipe at Brooke's belly scales, trying to take the initiative on this fight. Though she finds her claws can't quite get through that tough natural armor. That'll be her turn. For now.
Well, she won't purr after using that move because it didn't suit the situation.
Oh my god.
That's a combo pun.
So Brooke will take 1 damage from Blink. And it will be rough attack. Makes sense, though. Oh, well, yeah. Sorry, I keep speeding along. My bad. Go ahead.
You need to relax. We can pace.
I'm sorry. That was my fault. I blanked. I should not do that.
To be honest with you, I completely forgot about reaction to attack too.
Ugh.
I can't picture you doing anything except just sort of attacking it, because that kind of seems like...
Yeah, if you want to evade or clash, go ahead. I can completely ignore that freaking damage roll. Wow, that was bad of me.
This
Bad
headbutt.
DM. Shame on me.
Clash could make sense in that situation, I suppose. It certainly could, actually. So, does Kyrio, do you want to clash that, or do you want to just neutral it?
I am sorry, Kyrio. Holy heck in the handbasket.
Hey, relax. What I said earlier, we can always rewind things.
I know.
It's okay.
I am the DM. I would know better. Kirk is definitely going to tank it. He'll even grin at her when she does so. Someone's antsy. That is not a happy cat. Also, like, 3 of you get to go before either of her teammates, so...
Just knock out per line before they can move. It'd be funny.
I do like the image of him just being stoic about that attack. Broke that. It's also the first battle in this new form for him, right? So.
Yep.
You might be a bit confident about it.
In which case, it becomes Ralph's turn.
Oh.
Alright.
Did he take plink damage, though?
Brooke, yeah, if he tanks it, he'll take a plink.
Okay, just
'Cause
wondering
it's
because I know
all
he was
for
still
one
full
player.
health, so.
Oh, I just realized Horns.
76 health, that's right.
Alright, anyway, thud, body slam.
I was wondering what the hell you're doing with that sound effect. Thud, 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 thud.
Oh, going to body slam Litton, are you?
Yeah. Alright, let's get this accuracy. Dex fight wrong.
Why is everybody talking about crunch all of a sudden? Oh, lethal moves. I see. But they can be held back, can't they, like Beer said?
You don't have to kill someone with a lethal move.
Let's see if... Ooh, I robot it for a second. Alright, Litton just barely slips out of the way. It's almost like she sees it coming and lazily sidesteps the body slam.
Hold up, but ones don't detract from battle rolls, right?
Just damage.
Only damage.
Ah.
I know.
Yeah. They detract from accuracy. That is what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Reminder, you do have your lucky hat, but that is once per session.
Also, given the given Lynn's the matter of fact, the matter of fact movement for that would be like just barely moving, just enough.
Being that this is probably the last fight of the session, I'm gonna go ahead and lucky hat that roll.
Really worth it.
I mean,
yeah.
It can be.
That's certainly
I
your
mean,
choice.
this is not a dire fight.
Oh no.
Good job.
I had a feeling that wouldn't matter.
Ralph tries to pull at the strings of probability to drag Litton back, but Litton's just nonchalant, deadpan, like, feline no powers activate.
So he needs to fall on his face, right?
The probability.
So he needs to fall on his face with that, right?
Yeah, definitely. He failed the roll.
That is up to subduing.
Wow.
Poor Ralph, skidding to a halt in an empty space, looking around at Litton's like right there going, hey. Will Ralph be doing anything else?
Is Ralph taking further action? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think after After I swing and a miss, we'll hit with a metronome.
Oh no.
Like fall down. I'll use metronome.
Are you going to control the metronome?
Yeah, and we'll aim for a physical move.
Okay, go ahead and roll the 3 dice.
So after Ralph falls on his face, he just lifts his hands up and starts wiggling his fingers while still having his face in the dirt. That's what I imagine now.
Okay, how's that?
Alright.
And like as he puts his fingers up, he's like, I'm sorry, but I guess you are a pioneering team, Joe. I gotta go all out.
Roll me 2 dice.
That's some good.
Explosion.
Metal Claw. Let's... Oh. Yeah, you need to... Oh wait, that was... Yeah, we need to roll your accuracy on that. Which is Dex
fight.
roll.
Dex fight channel. -2. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's so far. There's my accuracy.
Yeah, Lytton can't dodge that. So, Metal Claw is Strength +2, and then you get to roll a chance die to see if your strength improves by 1.
Oh, sweet Christ. Oh no, it's vice versa. I was gonna ask, isn't fire weak to metal, but no.
Nope, I was gonna say this is gonna be half damage because fire type. Or not half damage, but you know what I mean. Or whatever.
Does fire resist steel even?
Yeah.
I know it's super effective against steel.
It does resist as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. -1, yeah. I'm just saying half because that's normal game logic.
Well then. That hurt. Go ahead and roll a chance die. Because Metal Claw has a chance to raise your strength by 1.
Oh. Chance time. Nope.
Nice.
Alas.
Very close.
Your claws become hard as steel and you swipe at the apathetic cat, which causes her to back off further, having a nasty scrape on her side. Ow.
Man, that's a huge display of emotion for British.
-4.
Ow.
And we'll I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna spend up all my points and close out with an attempt at a lick. And rolling 2 dice separately, apparently, because I stopped to talk mid-dice roll.
You're like, I can't click, I'm talking. What? That was the logic there.
I'm using push to talk, so...
Oh, I see.
Well, dice.
Yeah.
Car? You're at 999. You're gonna limit break in Final Fantasy soon. That's probably why.
That's... Okay, sorry about that.
Your internet. It's your internet, just to let you know.
Earlier.
I don't think you can hear me, guys.
Alright, so I guess he dodges my long, scraggly,
Oh,
My
okay.
long munchlax stone.
Please don't ever describe it like that again.
What adjectives did I use?
Not those.
Oh, that's
Okay,
interesting.
if my ping will stop rubber banding.
Hi.
Okay, it's actually a really interesting observation. Azula, Tylee, and May is definitely another trio like this, much like the Tel Concerto sisters. It's weird, these trios show up a lot in media. Like these three personality types. I really thought about it.
Alright, it seems relatively stable right now. I would plug the cable in, but it doesn't reach anymore.
It doesn't reach anymore? Did it just randomly shrink or something, or did you move stuff?
No, I moved around furniture, and it would require a great deal of effort to fix.
Oof. You know, I could help you just buy a new Ethernet cable or something.
I can do that. I also do need
know-
to get
I
a
know-
new router at some point, because mine is over 8 years old.
Yeah, that's
So
a
I
little
need to
longer
find
than a router
Verizon
should be
Fios
around.
plans. Unfortunately, I have Verizon Fios, so it requires I go to a Fios place and get a router from them.
That sounds like a hassle.
It is a hassle, because I would love to just get my own. Anyway, yes, Purloin dodges the lick because it's gross.
It's a good reason.
That'll do it for Elf.
I believe that makes it Crook's turn.
That does indeed.
Pardon me just a moment, I need to use the bathroom. But that'll give Brooke time to type anything they desire to type.
Mhm.
Brooke just stands back, crossing his arms. Stay focused, team. Fast, exuding his leader's bravado, maintaining his cocky stare down the Purloin.
Oh, you're fine.
Nah,
You would-
you're fine. It is not an urgent matter with me.
I mean, if you need to use the restroom, go right ahead. We can wait.
In which case, roll. No, it's fine. Tough, contest, and intimidate. That goes through. Is there anything else Brooke wants to do, or are they going to do the leader thing?
Leader's bravado.
Okay. Which first turn?
Yes. I'm so sorry. Your mic is. It's like it's Ur's turn. I'm like, okay, who's Ur? Like,
It's
your
Tucker's
mic, man.
turn. I'm sorry.
It's okay, man. It's not your fault. Also, yes, it's do with dice added to accuracy rolls, basically. Okay. I don't know what happened. Yeah, this internet was fine at the beginning. Internet's like that. Sometimes it just gets late and they make it run worse. The ISPs, I feel like. Well, Tucker was told to hit him hard and fast, so Tucker. Is Tucker's ability to manipulate his Dark Pulse such that he could cause it to simply kind of hit everybody on their team for less damage?
No.
Okay, just double checking. Is he able to... Is it still stuck to target's random foe?
No. That is the one thing you don't have to adhere to.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you're going to try and do super fancy stuff with it, you may need to start working on another move.
Yeah, that's fair. He likes to be ingenious with it, but there are limits to how far he should be able to go with that at the same time. Which is why I ask. But let's see. He's going to... He'll be trying to do a combination of striking... He would normally go after Purloin, since he's the one that kind of insulted him. Or she's the one that kind of insulted him, but dark-type moves don't work well on dark types. So, he's going to be targeting Shinx with a Dark Pulse, and following it up with a Bite. So the idea is, basically, if he can pull it off, is that a Dark Pulse will create a shadowy veil of attack that will hurt, and then he's going to charge through that veil with a Bite. With a leap.
Okie dokie.
Let's see how it works out. So 2 extra dice because of bravado. Does that apply to all my rolls or just the first?
Just the next action.
Oh my! How is that even? Okay. Wow.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate.
Okay.
I had the lucky hat.
Wow. Poor Tucker's Dark Pulse veers wide. It's almost like you don't want to hurt a cute Pokemon, and Shinx is just looking at you with the most innocent eyes ever.
Apparently having too many cinnamon roll type weaknesses in this situation. Tucker falters with a Dark Pulse, but then diverts to... I guess he will divert his plans that he lost the nerve for, and instead follow that up with a Tackle to Purloin. Since he can't bring himself to hit Shinx, apparently. So... just the first roll, right? So, in that case...
Multi-action penalty applies.
Yes. That would be just... It's okay, when I have less dice, I do better. Usually.
It's unfortunate.
Tucker's just not in it.
Not feeling it.
Poor Tucker, you get closer to Purloin, and then all you can think about for a minute is Rise, and like how Purloin is so unlike them, and Purloin is able to sidestep the tackle no problem, and looks at Tucker weird. Really? Are you guys really going to just hand us this victory? We're not here for your pity.
Tucker looks both half-hearted and irritated at Purloin in the same glance. One ear flopped and another one tense. He just kind of mumbles like, and kind of steps back into line with his team. Dice are not, yeah, they're not being nice. Is he gonna do anything else this turn after 2 failures? He could, but would he? Nah, I think he's gonna reel it in for this turn. After that. Spare himself enough for right now. Status. Well, I guess he could, no. Well, I mean, he could howl, but... Nah, I don't think he's in a howling mood right now. End of turn.
Okay. It's Shinx's turn. Oh shit, Shinx.
I'm just gonna say that Purloin's words at the beginning of this probably is why he rolled poor.
Alright. Shinx is going to walk up and stare at Brooke with super sad eyes.
Very sad.
Okay. She's using fake tears on Brooke. It will reduce your special defense by 2. If you choose not to try and resist it.
I like how the unemotional cat is the one with fake tears.
Shinx is the emotional one.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I mixed up whose turn it was.
Real tears.
Okay, Shinx is the emotional one, so this works out.
Just looks up at Brooke with sad, fake tears. You would just roll evasion.
Can you evade the look?
Yeah. Because I believe, according to the rules, they say you can't clash support-type moves.
I do believe that's true.
Yeah, she just heads up with sad eyes and goes, "Please don't hurt us, Mr. Crocodile." Yeah, no. That is some disarming appearance there.
You know, thinking about it, I don't think any of us are rolling well.
Yeah.
Mr. Falls flat on his face, Ralph, for instance. I mean, he did get a Metal Claw, which at this point is a testament of sub-skill.
Brooke frowns a bit, but pretends he doesn't care.
Hide the pain.
And then she pouts and uses scary face.
He's got all the emotion moves. Okay, you can beat that, come on. What the hell is sabotage?
I mean, at this point he is 4 evasion dice. If he wants to evade that, he should be able to.
What do you mean -2 dex? It was -2 special defense, wasn't it?
No, scary face is -2 dex.
Oh.
But, yeah. It's avoided it. Verk is unfazed by that shenaniganry.
I wish those were swapped. Oh, well. At least you can still hit hard. Or ish.
That's fine. She can't hit you with her 1 electric move now anyway. And now she uses Roar.
What does that do in this context?
So I've determined that moves like Roar cause something, quote-unquote, induce fear, which can trigger effects like Pursuit. In other words, it forces you to move away and spend an action whenever your next turn comes up to get back into the fight range. Because otherwise, those things do nothing. Also, Shinx is just tiny. Rawr!
I appreciate Tiny Shinx Roar. Since nobody else did.
An attempt was made by Brooke.
Brooke, I'm so sorry, but you just sort of take a few steps back and you don't want to hurt her.
Tucker apparently has that same problem.
She's trying so hard and seems so harmless compared to everyone else. Brooke looks away and huffs. Just making faces at each other, or is this a fight? Oh, we're supposed to be fighting? Okay. Litton's stepping up to bat. She's going to use flare bits on Ralph.
Ash.
Pretty solid accuracy there. Of course.
Ralph, do you have any way to evade or clash that?
It's got 2 accuracy, so...
Let's see. Alright, it would be at a -6. So no. Not at a -6.
Yeah, I'd imagine not at a -6.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
You know, even if you had everything, I don't think you could have done that. Or actually, maybe you would have had.
Yeah. Yeah, even if I would try to clash, I'd have 0 dice.
Yeah. Oh.
What is this? Thankfully, that is still 3 damage.
The dice don't make any sense to me. And also, 3 damage is still a decent amount, considering it's half of his health.
3 fire damage. By the way, this is also a physical move, so it targets defense.
Reduce the damage by 1 taken for fire dice type moves.
Yeah.
This also has recoil. Audience, can you remind me how recoil works so I do it
You
correctly?
roll the number of successes on damage, and each success on that number of dice you do to yourself. So you'd roll 3, yeah.
None.
Very lucky.
And now she has 3 chance dice to apply burn 3 to Ralph.
Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, he's fun.
Nope.
Alright, so how much damage does Ralph take?
Plink, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because his defense is 3, so he takes 1.
Not to mention thick that, so that would also,
Yeah.
if not.
And she's then going to flamethrower Ralph. Because apparently he's her opponent. And miss! She is off kilter after ramming into Ralph and stumbles as she throws flame everywhere for a minute.
100 types.
Could you hear me say that?
Yeah.
Say what?
Lytton was off balance
Oh, yeah.
after flare
Forgot that
bits.
Wasn't sure there was
Okay.
anything else.
This is fine. Literally.
She starts coughing, ends up using Ember with 1 success.
Will this actually be aimed at Ralph? Is the question by Ralph's actions.
As much as she possibly can. I think Ralph has 1 die if he decides to clash with something. Because it would be Strength Fight Clash.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I would have 1 die to try and mitigate the damage. Why not? Or I can hold out my hand to block the.
You miss.
Yeah.
Huh. Thought we made you an ice gun card. That's weird.
We did not.
Huh. Does he have it? He does, right?
Yeah, he has it.
Well, he just never made it then. Throw the information at me at some point on Telegram, I guess. Like, not right now, I mean later. But
I will need to recap on what it does, but I believe that's what we settled on. Also, Ralph does not manage to clash it. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, I feel like he just kind of holds out his hand like, "Hey, cover your mouth."
Also, wait, he's already mastered ice gun?
The basic form of Ice Gun, yes.
Okay.
He has mastered it as much as necessary in order to utilize it normally.
Oh,
Without
okay.
having to do
Normally, if I hear the
rolls.
word master, I'm like, okay, it's at its highest form. And I'm like, okay, well, how did he get it to the highest, like, the best possible ice gun already? That's interesting.
No. This is nowhere near, like, Tiber levels of mastery over his kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
That is 5 fire damage. And
Wait,
1 chance to burn 1.
Wait, 5 fire damage from what?
Remember, on Ralph.
Oh, jeez. It's a lot of dice for Ember. Jeez.
Well, remember, Lytton has Blaze.
Yeah, yeah? I forgot what Blaze
Wait, Ralph also has Thick Fat, so he's still only taking 1.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna remark, like...
Lytton coughing. Okay, I'm done.
That would have been wild.
Top of the round. It's also 10:30, and since it is the top of the round, we can pause here and pick up next session.
I don't really see a problem finishing the battle, but it's up to everybody else.
Okay. I only say that because I know Eragon generally needs to sleep around now.
Yes, but I'm staggeringly not tired right now, and I'm not quite sure why. I'll let you know when I inevitably crash.
You're staggeringly
Okay.
not staggering, so okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to be conscientious, that's all. Since I fielded that earlier.
Pat, question mark?
That's fine. It's fine. Alright. Kerwin's going to torment Ralph.
It's not very nice.
New round, by the way, so action penalties are out the window.
That's a Porloin screeching at me.
She's saying something sassy. If this goes through, you won't be able to use the moves you used last round for 4 rounds.
Oh shoot, all of them or just the last move I used?
All of them according to the text of Torment.
Wait, what's Torment do again?
Unless somebody can correct me. I'm hoping somebody in the audience corrects me because...
Wait, what does Torment do again?
It prevents you from using the last move or moves you used.
In the last round?
You know what? I'm going to go with 1 move for now. So the last move you used was Tackle.
I mean, that's how it works in the games. It only negates one.
Lick. Last move I used was Lick. I went body,
Lick.
body slam, metronome, Lick is how I did.
Hey, random curiosity.
Somebody
Can empathy not only cancel out like burn or poison and stuff or help with that? Can it also cancel out like special defense lorry and stuff?
Only stuff that has a resistance roll.
Specifically
stat reduction. Stat reduction.
That's all accuracy, so it doesn't count. Okay. Double checking. If anyone's about to get burned, empathy's gonna pop up probably.
It's all moves used the previous round. Oh no.
I mean, it is an interesting counter. Like Kyrio
Oh
said.
no.
I suppose I should attempt to dodge this.
Please do.
Maybe you should save the lucky hat.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is fine.
It's a round thought.
Hey, that's Dex survival.
Dex fight evasion if you're going
Dex
to
fight
evade.
evasion. Yeah, I don't have an evasion, so just 4 die. Alright, here we go. Athletics.
Well, you've got Tackle, you've got Snatch, you've got Odor Sleuth.
I'm just
Boy, howdy.
starting to wonder, why does Puccia just automatically learn Order Sleuth? It's practically useless for them. I guess slightly because of tackle, that's it, really.
Well, there is, Kyrio, a lot of power in being able to fully re-roll a failed roll, especially if it ends up being one where you get 0. The unfortunate bit is that it can also fail. That is part of the balancing of lucky hand.
I mean, it is about luck, but I do kind of agree with Kyrio's assessment, though. That's actually how I thought it worked at first. Like, it would have a weaker effect, but it would have a reliable effect, which makes it more lucky in a way. I don't know.
We'll see.
I say a weak effect because flipping one fail die would not always help in a situation, but so that's why I think it would be fair. But
so
yeah, I like its extreme swing power.
indeed.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
unfortunately, Ralph has gotten his 3 strongest moves locked off.
for the rest of the battle,
Just for the next few rounds.
okay. But
Clinton laughs, pointing at Ralph.
Two turns, okay.
Oh boy, I bet you're a one-trick pony, aren't you?
Ponies are pretty cool.
Yeah, it's that ponytail are actually hot.
Semantics.
He raises a finger like he's gonna argue, then thinks about it. Yeah, you got a point.
Alright. Okay, she's going to try and use Slash on Brooke this time.
On Brooke. Ooh.
To next to no effect. Oh gosh. The dice are just not in anyone's favor. Are you sure you want to tank this one? I want to be absolutely sure before I continue. I ask you because even though Slash is high critical and she hasn't gotten a crit, it does damage. It's also not special, so you don't have to worry about it, but still. Okay.
Bad rolls is a pretty normal Tucker thing, though, so at least it's not too out of the ordinary from what I'm used to.
Well, they get almost the exact same rolls. The curse of 2 continues.
Actually, wait a bit.
But... Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was just, like, thinking to myself. Go right ahead.
So Purloin whirls around, trying to slash at Brooke with her tail, but narrowly misses as he tilts his chin up. Looks like she was, aiming for sensitive spots if she could.
Oh,
Rude.
dirty tactics.
What else has she got? She's going to lunge in for a scratch. You can't hide behind that thick skull and scales of yours forever.
True.
Yeah, she right.
Oof.
Gosh.
I mean, it's still plink for Brooke, but still.
Multiple
Ow.
plinks is still a problem, though. Because they all count as ones individually.
She does manage to scratch a few of Brooke's scales on his underbelly, but really, it's nothing compared to the scars that he's got. Who's hiding? I can't take him off, Brooke says, shrugging off the attack.
Peel off your skin.
That's things you say sometimes.
There's an antagonist later that would probably be like that. Don't even start.
So is that 1 or 2 damage, by the way?
It's 1.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a physical move. She doesn't have any special. Which makes it Ralph's turn.
Alright. So I have most of my moves gone. So we're gonna tackle Ms. Uppity there, Ms. Burloin. Yeah, it's a dex fight. Brawl -2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4.
I'm gonna say she's too distracted going after Brooke to try and go after someone she's thoroughly sassed. Feel free to roll that damage, and she's gonna regret it.
Alright, the Ultor here. That's strength +2, but stab, so strength +3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Kablam. Alright, let's see a splat. No splat. Well,
Why are you trying to
splat.
splat?
It's time to split!
Watch out!
That
Brooke
damn
says
dude.
smugly just before Ralph rams into her.
But it is a 3 at least, because two of the misses are ones.
She looks at Brooke strangely just before she's slammed out of his center of vision by Ralph. Really? I guess you really are the type who doesn't give up.
No, one kick bunny here. Let me look in the efficiency bag.
Was that a target? Was that move directed at Purloin, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. Also, just as a random curiosity, because sometimes you do this and sometimes you don't, and I need to know if it's random or if there's a reason for it. Sometimes you put up the HP of our opponents, sometimes you don't.
I have their HP on a notepad document.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if I'm doing it on them, it's because usually those are random enemies
Okay.
or a boss.
Okay.
So it's easier for me to keep track of instead of doing it on their sheet.
Okay. I was
In this
wondering why
case,
sometimes
I'm keeping track of their
I guess I was just mainly wondering, like, why is this sometimes a publicly revealed thing and sometimes not?
I will almost always do it for random enemies because there will be multiple of the same and they have different HP pools
Fair.
despite being the same.
I mean, I know you're keeping track of HP either way. I'm just wondering what motivates you to publicize it, basically. Because I haven't quite figured out your rhyme or reason for that.
There really isn't. Whatever makes it easier for me at the time.
Okay, laziness, that's the answer. Alright, got it. Thanks, that clears it up.
Rise is my spirit animal for a reason. Is Ralph going to be doing anything else?
Yes. I'm just gonna figure out which one. I wonder how much dexterity she has.
A fair amount, but she's down to like 2 dodging dice or so.
Well, I was thinking for a different reason.
Yeah, you're going for a grapple, aren't you?
Oh yeah, her dexterity is super high.
Wiggle out. Knockdown would be better, but the idea I have for grapple is funnier.
Do it. She's gonna be grappled for at least a round.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for a grapple. Strength fight roll. And by grapple I mean sit on her while she's knocked down. Point. Whoop.
I mean, that's an effective enough way to do it.
So correction, she has 4 evasion dice left if she evades. If.
Also, decent comeuppance
Yeah.
to be sat on.
Strength fight roll -4.
Ralph hasn't used his bravado yet. I forgot about bravado. That's right.
You just straight up removed your die. You straight up just removed your moves. Also, bravado.
Yeah, bravado grants a +2 to your next action. I have not been paying as much attention if you guys have put it on or not.
Put it on.
I did.
Oh right. Yeah, I used it, but nobody else did, huh?
Yeah.
I'm the only one that
didn't.
really used it, so yeah, go for it, I guess.
That would have been on the metronome, right? Or not the metronome, the tackle.
Yeah, well, we didn't count it, so go ahead and use it for this.
Alrighty. So, 2 more die.
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, 1 more success.
Let's see if she fails. She fails. Like, Purloin knows Ralph is up against her, and she tries to backpedal, and she sees Ralph starting to just slowly tip forward, looming over her with his smile, and she goes, like holding up an arm to try and defend herself, and she is sat upon.
Awesome.
We hear some truck beeping and backing up sound somewhere.
You two, get me out of under this tub of lard!
Yeah, I may be a one-trick pony, but you're not a very good pony at all. We'll finish off the turn by eating this orangeberry.
Like even an actual opponent that would reject
just the one
having Ralph
orangeberry?
ride him.
Yeah. I mean, I only have the one.
Okay.
This one was eaten previously. Yeah,
I took a
that'll do it.
screenshot. Okay. Orangeberry's slightly used. I guess it's Brooke's turn. Let us remind Brooke he has leader's bravado for himself too.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Riley, you're still here. You're just watching all of this unfold.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
kind of
watching.
chaos
Oh, I'm watching for now.
for now.
Oh no,
I'm
he's gonna
waiting
like
for
just
the
charge
moment.
in at some point.
Sleep.
Brooke could consider a combo move with Tucker.
Well, Kyrio asked about Ice Gun, so I'm wondering if that's a plan.
Ah, maybe
While
it is.
Kyrio does that, I'm going to use the bathroom this time for real.
You should have done that sooner, but okay.
I know, but you guys can plan while I do that.
Okay. Also, Key, I will... Thank you for coloring, by the way, Key. I'll show the colored version, too, of course. It's a good time to share art. First off, color! Thank you. That'll do nicely. I like how there's the same blue. He really is... He really does match Brooke well for, like, adoption. And then this. Oh, that's really cute. I like Shinx. A Purloin, holy shit.
Claws, though.
And then just there.
It's just... Shanks is just happy to be here.
Kyra, do you want to read your own line out, or would you prefer somebody else to do it still? So I could take over with my terrible throat. Fair. The phone? You're on a phone? Fair enough, I mean. I was confused by the word use. call Mike. That was a very perplexing word usage. Think of this as a phone call. I guess, sort of? Conference call? Sort of? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's how Skype always advertised it, and they were like the first ones doing voice calling online, really. And they always advertised it like it was a phone call. Anyways. It's okay, I'm just thinking about it. Hey, Car, there is a line for you to read.
You guys sure you want to keep fighting? You can give up and save yourself some pain, Brooke says, giving the group a nasty leer. Oh goodness, they're going to have to try and evade that.
It's not a bad roll. Not a bad accuracy roll. I can make faces too. Key art's really good, by the way. Oh yeah, Karserus, here.
Yeah.
Just figured I'd show you the art.
The leer lowers their defense, does it not?
Yeah.
I do believe.
Oh gosh. That is some wonderful art, though Purloin looks very almost feral. It's great.
There's
And
also
yes.
a color version of this.
Yes, it is physical defense. I just needed to know if... making sure. But yeah, they are affected. Especially Purloin, who can't really evade anything right now. And I understand being done with the mic for the night. I do. Yes, Brooke leers and the whole of Team Mischief Maker is mildly taken aback. Aside from, well, Purloin mostly looking irritated and trying to glare back at him ineffectually. That's actually a wonderful question. You guys do have Lizard, Riley, and, well, Florence as onlookers, but several other pioneers have begun to come out and see this late afternoon brawl. Brooke is standing there menacingly. Is Brooke going to do anything else?
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Ah, okay. I wanted to be sure. In which case, it falls to Tucker.
All right. Wait, was he? Did he only leer?
He also
He
dodged
dodged.
twice.
Oh,
Yeah, he dodged twice before. I had forgotten.
that's true. Evidently, Tucker has not been targeted that much, which gave him time to collect himself a bit.
And
And
targeted at all.
what's that?
Really been targeted at all.
That's because Tucker's pathetic. Nobody cares about him. Anyways, in this battle, at least. Oh, Kyrio, it's totally okay. I'm also not, like, judging you. I'm just finding the juxtaposition funny, where it's like, I did a little thing, I'm not feeling anymore. And that's totally respectable. Meanwhile, me destroys my voice for 7.5 hours. I'm fucking... I'm actually criticizing myself for that. Because I'm being dumb to my voice. But, you know, anyways. Tucker will recollect himself a bit. And trying to psych himself up a bit, he will howl to start up. Oh, he has a little room to collect himself, unlike last turn. Cool contest to intimidate. Please have a decent roll, Tucker. Does he have any intimidate? I can't tell because there's a hand in the way. Oh, there we go.
No.
Okay.
The cool contest is 6 dice, so...
Let's see what happens. Well, it's not a 0.
It succeeds. So your strength is +1.
He's adorable, no one's heard of. He's exactly the same as Riley. I mean, I'll take it. That's something.
That's an insult.
I have added a boost token to your strength bar.
Thank you. And with that done, he will go after the one who technically has been the biggest threat so far. He still is not entirely sure if he just doesn't have the willpower to attack Shinx, but he'll go after Litten, since Litten has spewed a dangerous amount of fire at this point. And he will just go in with... Honestly, he's gonna go in with a knockdown. Strength, Fright, Brawl -2 at this point. Which was actually... that'd be nice. Okay, I'll take it. It's something. Again, developing a decent number over time, one by one. Curses.
Oh my god.
Once again, someone rushes Litten. She looks up, does a small cough, and is like, uh-huh, I said I'm done. And she sidesteps again, and poor Tucker does a ramming, like, sort of shoulder check pushing motion in the space where she used to be. For someone so slow and apathetic, she is kind of hard to get to.
In more than a little bit of frustration, he's gonna whip his head around and gnash his teeth in a bite. He's not done, in other words. Let's fight Brawl -4. What is that gonna be? Would normally be 7
3.
-4, so 3. And I just broke my weight. What was my weight at? Because I just typed over it.
I have no idea.
Of course, I had to type over the one thing that needs to be kept track of. Also, 2. Yeah, I actually clicked it. Wait, Tucker. That's accurate? Rewind time. I could. But... Eragon, stop. You're so mean. I'll look it up.
Yeah, she can't dodge. She
Sad.
fails.
Actually, no, it's really simple. It's just somebody look it up on the video. I'll just... yeah.
We'll fix it in post.
Oh.
She failed? Oh god, I finally did something and I wasn't even paying attention.
I fixed it.
Oh, thank you. Pagina. I mean, that's, again, accurate. Hold on, I still gotta roll flinch. Since I actually connected. Tucker almost seems surprised to actually latch onto Litten's side with his teeth.
I almost imagine Litten turns away and you grab her tail in your jaws.
There it is. Grabbable object obtained. Also, give me 1 second. The magical number is 58. But we can leave Pagina there too, if what. Kind of like there. I can't spell today. First I typed in the text box there. We'll have rankings for the weight classes. This one's Pagina ranking. Okay, so anyways. 3 chance dice, that's right. Come on, show me a 6. Which I think I've only seen 1 of so far. Oh, 2. Okay. Double
right.
flinch.
Litten will lose her next action. That'll put her at -6.
Sad.
Tucker finds a pressure point on the dangly tail.
Don't underestimate them. They're still pioneers, Brooke says when Tucker's tackle whiffs, letting up in the playful disdain for a moment. So what kind of damage do you do?
That's a good question. I haven't known that. Sorry, I'm not used to actually hitting things.
So that'll be
4 plus
6, because...
Plus stab.
7.
Stab, so... Wait, 7 dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that!
Ooh. Well...
Lynn's tail gets ripped off. No.
Lytton yowls and flops over. Okay, no, I'm done. This bet is not worth it.
Oh, remember -1 defense? Oh, was
Yeah.
that actually 1 more damage?
Well, the -1 defense didn't even matter
Oh.
in the end with that kind of number, but yeah, you did plenty.
Tucker kind of just holds on to the tail. Well, she just flops on her side.
Yep.
Tucker just kind of holds the tail awkwardly for a moment before releasing it, realizing that Lynn's actually done. Whether properly fainted or just not, or just done with this shit. And steps away kind of politely after that, actually.
Yeah, Florence is going to drag her aside and fold his arms, lightly strumming, and yet the music continues.
Tucker can go from vicious bite to... Oh, was that too hard? Oops.
Lytton, no! Not losing under the butt of some blubber bear thing.
The fuck even is he?
Is that everything from Tucker?
Hold on. I'm at a -6, right? Yeah, I gotta think for a second. You know what? No, that's not everything for Tucker. As he's kind of walking back to his line, and hearing Purloin sputter and continue to be kind of aggressive, as he walks by Ralph, he very harshly kicks up a paw to use a sand attack in her face.
Oh, this is mean.
I have
Wait,
one die.
exactly.
It's just I have only one.
dodge.
I have one die
Just-
though, so I may not miss. I may still miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get
Tucker ends up
Jared.
picking up a small thing of dust, but it's not enough to hinder her accuracy any.
It's more of an insult than a hindrance.
Just sort of Tucker picking it up with a hind paw, like, meh.
Yeah.
You're gonna get dirt all over my chair. My new chair.
Purloin new chair confirmed.
Actually, no, the last person I named chair joined us. Well, I don't want her to join us.
I actually imagine the way Tucker does it. He does it with a back foot as he's walking. He almost acts like it's a mistake. That's why it's not very effective. Because he just kind of kicks his paw particularly hard as he takes a step. Perhaps he even says, oops, a little bit.
The playful rivalry.
He could be a brat too.
No! Purloin? Electricity builds around Shinx as she starts to panic.
Oh no, she's
What
tilted.
do I do? Thundershock at Rook.
Uh oh, that actually could be dangerous.
She just needs to get a 1.
Yeah.
I think she did it. I'm not sure though.
Do.
-2 special fits. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, bye,
Plus
bye,
weakness. So, plus weakness means it does an extra damage. That'd be 7 reduced by 1. That is enough to knock Brooke out.
Oh,
And by one
fantastic,
extra, too.
fearless leader.
Oh no! Emotive cat got over emotive. How is this scene gonna play out?
I
feel like we should allow. I think we should let Kyrio write something for this.
Yeah, Kyrie. Brooke breaks the screen and says, uh-oh. Just hyperventilating, firing off way more electricity than you expected from a tiny, adorable, like, cat like her.
She's the emotive one, and she put her emotion into the attack, so of course it was a problem. Oh no!
Always, like every fight, this happens at least once.
What? Him fainting? I don't remember this.
Some enemy getting like all successes on the damage roll.
Oh,
Every time. How does this always happen?
wait, Clash? I don't think that helps any matters, and he can't dodge, so I don't think he can.
Really
Clash.
clash if you don't have dice.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brooke doesn't have the dice for it.
Strike a cool pose before you go down.
Zap. Briefly see Brooke's skeleton.
Good thing he doesn't have the Squirtle with him.
Yeah, good thing the Squirtle isn't with him. That would be bad.
Tucker kind of has to do a double take as the Shakes lets off such a crazy huge blast of electricity that one wouldn't expect from Skullcat. It even takes him a second to realize that Brooke is flat on his face after that, I assume.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Brooke can do, because this is not meant to be the kind of fight you go primal in.
No.
I mean, it's why Litton's down, so...
Yeah.
I imagine he's just like standing there afterwards, like all charred, and he just coughs out some smoke.
Like, even Florence looks surprised. Lets out a whistle, being all impressed. Yeah, you can totally concede instead of fainting, because...
I feel like that's what Lynn did, anyways.
It's what Litton did. Technically speaking, she should have fainted based on, mechanics and numbers, but you can just concede after getting hit by that. This is not a thing where even if you faint, you would not go primal. Even if you wanted to go primal, you would not go primal. Or groans and holds up a hand. Okay, I admit I gotta tap out. You two can handle this. Shuffles over to the side. Whew, boy. Okay.
Tucker, seems kind of intimidated for a second, but then just gives a really hard glare to Shanks. I don't think he has any problem attacking her now.
He starts looking between Ralph and Tucker. Fake tears on Tucker.
Oh.
Real tears.
There's nothing I can do. I used all my dice.
Minus 2 to your special defense.
What's that? Minus 2,
Minus
was
2
it?
to your special defense. I'll
Right.
just move Brooke's token to you.
Okay. Thank you. I think it's minus 2.
Boy.
Do that.
And then she tries to roar at Tucker.
Rawr.
Please fail this. You're not going to, though. No.
Induced fear. You are going to have to spend an action to get back into the action, but that's not going to matter. Your turn is before hers.
Oh, wait. Wait, does it mean no penalty technically, or?
Yeah, it's going to give you a penalty.
Then it does matter. Don't confuse me.
Okay, well it does matter because Purloin goes before you and Ralph can't hit.
Oh. What? What I'm basically saying is my first move is going to be a -2, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's there. Okay.
It's not going to matter for Shinx's next turn if
Oh.
she even gets one. It's going to matter for.
So Tucker just kind of tries to maintain the glare through all the emotions, but just can't help but feel bad again.
Top of the round, Purloin.
She's gonna
She
wiggle out.
wriggles, writhes, and claws her way out from under Ralph. And then she has this wicked grin on her face. Oh no, you don't. Stay away from my sis!
That's probably should just for the sake of the mechanics, I'm just gonna come back
The move work away.
and fade him because it makes him easier to tell.
Pursuit on Tucker.
Wow.
What
very
the
effective.
fuck?
Critical.
Damn, she has a lot of dice when she wants to.
Very dexterous.
Yeah. Can you even dodge?
No, I don't think can. He's only got 5 dice.
Do I? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, that's right.
Dex
5.
fight evasion. Yeah, only 5.
I believe if you manage to get enough dice to evade, you could avoid it being a critical.
How does Clash work?
That's not how this works.
The rules specifically state that you can avoid a critical with evasion, even if you fail to complete evasion.
Really?
Yes, it is strange.
What do you mean by
weird.
that?
So there is a misnomer in the rulebook that evade is all or nothing, because evasion, quote unquote, takes away accuracy successes, where Clash is the actual all for nothing, because if you fail Clash, you're taking the full brunt of the move. If you fail evasion, yes, you still take the full brunt of the move, but apparently evasion can prevent you from taking a critical hit.
Okay, I was actually hoping you just give me some numbers, not confuse me, but alright.
If you roll 3 successes on your evade, then you won't be critically hit.
Okay,
Yes.
that's a little more helpful for me.
Yes, and as for Clash, I believe it's Strength Fight Clash.
Yes.
Yeah, it's either Strength or Special Fight Clash, depending on the move you use.
What's the all or nothing matter of Clash that I have
If
to
you
use?
fail the roll, then you're taking full damage, but every success will take damage off the impact.
Wait, Clash reduces damage?
Yes.
And how does one fail in this case?
You get 0 successes on the clash.
Yeah.
Well, I think a Clash makes more sense here then, right?
Well, hang on. I pinned this for a reason. Clash. If you score more successes than the foe's accuracy roll, the foe will receive 1 automatic damage. However, you will still suffer 1 damage die from the foe's move, meaning as both Pokemon get caught in the explosion. So Clash is all or nothing. I pinned the Clash thing that somebody linked in the Discord specifically so I do Clash correctly.
Oh, clash is down.
So, effectively, what this means is, with Strength Fight Clash, you can actually get enough successes, if you get successes on every die, to negate the attack.
When did you ban spinning points? Experience, I mean.
I don't think he banned it at all.
I don't think he did, right?
No, I did not.
You sound offended.
What? When?
Right.
How? What?
Yes, okay, that's what I thought.
I allow you to spend XP at any time, because if you
Yes,
spend
that's
XP
why I
and-
needed to double check that.
and totally overwhelm an opponent in a super awesome anime moment.
Yes, I'm getting tired of this. I'm spinning my experience now. Let's see here. So, Clash is all about strength fighting Clash, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
And the objective is to land what number in the situation?
You would need 7 successes.
I would need 7, or it wouldn't matter, right?
Correct.
And do I have any debuffs that hurt the strength fight Clash stats right now?
You have a buff that increases your strength by
That's
1.
right, I do. Okay.
The other thing is you could also get evasion instead and just negate the criticals so you can avoid potential 2 damage.
Well, I still don't understand the whole evasion table thing, so... Also, doesn't Clash let me hurt them?
If you win.
If you succeed.
Right. And what's the goal with evasion as far as reducing damage?
If you fail to get as many successes as the accuracy roll on the move, you will still take the full brunt of the move, but if the number on your evasion roll would remove enough successes from the move to not make it a critical hit, you avoid it being a critical hit.
And what's a critical, again?
Critical is an additional 2 damage die.
Actually, our Eragon answered the question I was asking. I realized I probably should have worded it better. So in other words, you're saying if I can reduce it by 3, I don't take a critical hit.
Yes.
And what is the difference between a critical hit and a not critical hit again?
2 dice of damage. Crits do 2 more dice of damage.
And what's the damage potential of this move?
Considering you are still currently under Roar's effect,
I believe it's strength plus 4 plus stab.
Because I have my special defense lower, and this is a witch move.
Physical move.
So it doesn't. So my special defense being lower doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. So the total damage die it has with crit is 11.
So here's the thing. All this talk about reducing the crit may not matter if she gets 8 out of 11, which is entirely possible. It's not even that unreasonable. Reducing the crit at that point would be completely pointless. Now,
Also,
winning...
you're resistant to dark, so it would be -1 damage anyway because Pursuit is dark.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Forgot about that. D&D is always least fun for me when it comes to battle mechanics. It's actually, I'm actually much better at the social game. But as far as battle mechanics, it always becomes something difficult to wrap my head around. You probably have all noticed that by now, but yeah. I like doing rolls for like social stuff or like sneaking or blah blah blah. Like stuff like that's cool, but yeah. Yeah, play rough is something I can get from babysitting whenever that has enough ticks. I'm not even sure when that will be.
By week 3.
I don't think. Okay, you actually make me that want to check something. Yeah, this is the right book, I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't learn play rough naturally. I mean, my Yenna can, but only via event. So yeah, that's a nil point anyways. Anyways. So, how much damage can I reduce with a clash? Successful clash, mind you.
With a successful clash, you would only potentially take 1 damage at all.
That sounds more valuable than evading.
That is, if you manage to succeed at the clash.
I know your attack rolls for NPCs. It technically sounds more reliable to the clash. So I would have to clash 7, right?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So if you spent 12 experience right now to get 2 dots in Clash, you would have 9 dice to work with.
Yeah, that's the cheapest option, technically speaking. I was, there's a reason he went... Well, see, there's a reason to increase his strength anyways. Because he can't up his dexterity unless he ups his strength again. So, that is kind of an important stat, dexterity. So, remember, he has a natural penalty. That's why he needs to do that. Alright, what's the cost of strength, stage 4? $30? I figured it was
10
expensive.
times current score, so yeah, it will be 30. So technically, yes, you could increase strength and you could get Clash as well.
How much a Clash?
If you get 2 dots, it'll be 12.
So, right, okay, then I'm going... Because I'm also trying to think long-term with this, as well as the current situation. Because if I'm having Tucker simply react to... If I'm simply statting him for a situation, then I'm not playing Tucker right. That's not how I play Tucker. That being said, though, these are things I was considering anyways, and I'm frustrated, so let's do it. So that's 12 plus 30 that I just spent? Yeah.
Yep, 42.
Okay.
So you have a cool 15 left. 5, 8.
Please
you have
just
10 dice.
Stay there. No. Be full. God damn it. There, I got it. Alright. What's that, 10 dice? Yeah, that should be right.
Yes.
Okay. Do I choose a move when I clash, or how's that work?
Yes, you choose a move, and since you want to use strength, it should be a physical move that you possess, like bite. And since this is a new round, you can...
No, fam. No, fam. I'm going for a knockdown again. She needs to get back on her
It has
butt.
to be a move.
What? Oh.
It has to be a move. It
I've never
can't
heard
be...
that rule. Also,
Yes.
those technically count as moves, but...
Yeah, so you would need to use something like tackle, bite, or...
No, but seriously, what is knockdown called if it's not a move?
Those are actions you can take. They're
Actions?
like combat maneuvers.
Maneuvers, that's right, that's what they're called. Okay. Didn't realize the semantics applied. Alright,
Yes,
so...
it is semantic.
I didn't realize there was actually a difference between them mechanically. Okay, I guess it'll have to be a tackle then.
Okay. So just strength, fight, clash, which is a total of 10 dice.
What else? I don't even expect this to work, but I need those stats anyways for later. Yeah, see. Better than I thought, though. 50% is better than I thought. I would do some sort of, like, action statement, but I kind of just feel really done right now, so I don't really have anything to say.
I'm sorry. Do you want to spend will points?
Wait, how can you... Wait, what? How?
Because a will is a success. Normally, I would only let you spend 1 will point.
Actually, under the current circumstances, especially considering how will is replenished, I mean, I guess I could do the action I was planning if I do that. Sure, why the hell not? This is kind of... I've already spent most of my experience, so I'm kind of all in anyways. May as well spend the will as well. If you think it's unfair for me to spend 2 will for 2 points, then make me spend 3 will for 2 points if you want.
Also, Kyrio's right. It will be anticlimactic if the power-up didn't do anything cool.
Well,
So
see, that's
I'll
why I don't
roll to
like
see
battle
if you take
mechanics. I
any
can't do
damage
anything.
at all.
I can't do anything climactic in battle because I never get rolls that let me do so. Basically.
Okay, so you do take 1 damage from this, but Purloin does as well.
Right. I guess I'll go ahead and express that. Seeing Purloin charging at him just kind of wells up a lot of irritation in Tucker. This may not be a life or death fight or anything, but he's a little sick of getting pushed around and insulted. And after seeing what happened to Brooke, he just kind of just answers that charge with his own charge. It's very clear that he's putting everything into it, too. Hits the will spending.
You and Purloin meet in the middle, and the clash hurts. And you're both sent skidding backward from the impact point. Purloin growls, glaring at you. Well, looks like you've got maybe something left in you anyway. Maybe you aren't a pushover clinging to it.
Tucker just has a low stance and is growling. He's quite done with the banter. Oh, did you lower my health? Because I didn't do so. Whoops. There we go.
And she's going to lash out with her tail, trying to cut Tucker with a slash.
But you can stop critically at any time, by the way.
She's good at that, apparently. She's a crit fisher.
Let's see, what's the attack? And
It's
also,
slash.
what's the limitations on Clash? Like, in the same turn?
You can keep clashing, but each time you would need to use a different move. Because it's the same as using move for, say, attacking.
Oh, well
That is the limitation on
that's... But wait, that's the only limitation? Just the fact you have to use a different move? You can still
Yes.
roll your full dice pool and everything?
No, action penalty still applies.
Okay, well
like with
that's still not too bad.
Yeah.
So in other words, if I were to clash again with, say, it would have to be a bite, honestly, in this situation. Assuming her move's physical, which I think it is.
Well, you can clash with any move against any move, but yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's
But
just,
no,
if
it's
you're
best
using
that-
a special, if you're using a special move, you would use special.
If I
instead
use
of
a special move, I lose 3 dice. I don't want to do two. Still technically 2, but okay. Tucker is still kind of not putting up with her shenanigans right now. So let's see. So what was the clash roll again? Clash, fight, and strength in this case.
Strength, fight, clash.
So I'm gonna just subtract clash and do 8 dice and not succeed, but that's fine. Because I never get good rolls! So this won't be a good roll. See?
Unfortunate.
He still tries, though.
Yeah. Tucker tries, he snaps at the tail, but she's just too fast. Like, really fast. Though you're lucky she didn't leave a long cut on your tongue in the process. Okay. That's 5 physical damage.
No, that just faints
2
Tucker.
physical damage.
No, wait,
That's
what?
2 physical damage because
Yeah,
defense.
it's 2
Oh.
after your defense.
Yeah, because thankfully it's only special defense lord.
As her tail makes contact, she spins, spiraling past Tucker, leaving a long cut on his side. With a
Tucker-
smug smirk on her face.
Tucker kind of, like, he takes the full damage, sure, but he kind of doesn't really fully react to it, just continuing to snarl, honestly. There's only a shiver to his body to react to the gash.
Kai, I have a question.
Yes.
Can Riley wiggle out of Lizard's hold and quick attack for one?
Yeah, you can, because she's about to try and use Scratch on Tucker.
This might be unfair if you join the battle, though. Not
Well,
that...
someone explain the concept of fairness to Riley right now. See how well that goes for you.
I mean, it's true. Like, Lizard's going to be too surprised to stop Riley. He's also using Quick Attack.
He is part of the team, yeah.
I haven't used quick attack in ages. Alright.
Unfair because 3 versus 3 becomes 4 versus 3. That's the only reason I said that. That being said, I think they're stronger. They're certainly... Here's the thing, Tucker... With Leader down, Tucker is really definitely absolutely weaker than any of these cats, so...
Well, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Riley, like, zooms in just as Purloin is spiraling out of the way.
I would say spend your will, but that's more important for you.
How does my will work in this case? In combat situation.
You can't spend will right now.
Can't spend. Well, I'm over here now. Can I just like punch her?
You get in the way. At the very least, your 0 should be getting you in the way.
Yeah, you are capable of getting in the way at the very least. Yeah, the dice rolls are being kind of crap.
Well, I'm pretty curious when it comes to.
I'm actually kind of relieved you said that. I'm really trying to keep my patience together, but honestly, I never do. Like I'm the exact opposite of Eragon. Eragon loves any fight opportunity in a D&D game. I'm the exact opposite. I much prefer the social events, and maybe I'd like fighting a bit more, but if you guys haven't noticed, we've played this game for 54 sessions, and I don't think Tucker's ever had a battle where I've gone like, wow, he had a lot of good rolls. Because I don't think Tucker ever really... He's had his moments. He took out Lidden, certainly. But it's like, overall, though, I'm not saying a burst of a good move really counts. I would much prefer, rather than getting just crazy damage on one move every now and then, I'd much prefer just mediocre damage, but all the time. That would be much better, in my opinion. I'd prefer just doing plinks all the time. I'm not even able to plink, usually. So, because of accuracy rolls, but... Tucker's had some cool moments of Dark Pulse, true. But even that didn't really work today. Remember, I started out with Dark Pulse.
I'm sorry. Well, Riley is now in the way of the Scratch, which only has 2 accuracy.
The question is, would this system be better if we were working off of D20s instead of D6s?
No.
Yeah. Yes and no. Like, if we were using D20s in order to roll the hit, then we would have to figure out, like, what the number you need to hit is.
I mean, it's half hypothetical, because I remember in actual D&D where I rolled actual D20s. Those didn't like me either, so...
Yeah.
Again,
So
only in combat situations, though. That's usually when I have the trouble.
Is Riley going to dodge, or...
No.
No.
What's Riley doing?
Yeah.
Where's Riley standing?
Right there.
Like
In the way.
in Tucker's defense, basically?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how you guys said that this is obviously not a serious, like, life-death fight, so Primal's not a thing? Tucker has another state that's not Primal, though. I want to point that out. And I think he might be reaching that. Because, again, what did we decide on calling it? Just feral?
3 physical damage, which would be Plink for Riley. Purloin is stopped in her tracks and ends up trailing a clawed swipe at Riley's chest, barely scraping him. Where did you come from?
Can I counterattack her?
Yeah. That's a physical move.
See if I can get 0 successes again.
Let's see, she's at -6? Oof. No, you're gonna hit. That's gonna hurt.
What's her dice pool on scratch damage?
6.
And then +1 to whatever I get here. Ouch.
Yeah. So she scratches him, Riley counters, punches her in the face, and she goes skidding with a bloodied nose.
I guess I should note that Tucker is kind of surprised to see Riley in front of him, actually. I'm a little late to that, but...
Florence walks over and looks down at her, tipping his hat. Oh, I think that lass ain't going to be fighting anytime soon. Good on you with the entrance, lad.
Tucker, Tucker actually looked like he was kind of losing himself there for a little bit, but he does sort of blink as the immediate threat is taken care of, and kind of remarks to Riley, "Thanks, Riley." Starting to only now wince at the gash in his side.
Riley doesn't seem to fully aware that Tucker's talking to him, instead turning to the Shanks.
Oh no.
Approaching her.
So, it would be Ralph's turnabout now.
Mm.
So, Tucker was having a rough time, and then Riley jumped in and completely knocked Purloin flat.
I broke Purloin's nose.
I don't even consider that initial 0 to be a flawed move. I just consider that you moving quickly in and then doing an attack.
I mean, that kind of works out pretty well for the scene.
Whoa, go Riley! Brooke cheers.
What is Ralph doing during all this? I just realized, like...
It's just vibing.
Nicely, Ralph's expression is very not vibed. He,
Not what?
very not vibey.
Yeah, I actually haven't... We haven't really gotten an impression of what Ralph is thinking ever since Brooke took that KO, actually. So...
I mean, like, once the fight started, Ralph was, sort of taking it, taking it more seriously. And like he told the Litten, like, I guess you are a pioneer team like us, so it would be disrespectful to hold back. But
he's taking him kind of seriously now, isn't he?
a little bit, but seeing Riley dash into battle, Ralph is actually going to withdraw himself from the battle and just casually walk back, to the sidelines.
He just lost all motivation at this point, huh?
That's not really the expression on its face now.
What is his expression then? Also, what does he think of Tucker getting brutalized for a while? Do you have any expression for that?
You might have to ask him after the fight.
Cryptic. All right.
It's a bit of a disapproving look, but like when the new fighter, when Riley comes in, he's oh shoot.
What the hell happened?
He's in the fucking board thing, isn't he?
How did that... Wait, did he get deleted or what happened?
I put him right here on the corner.
What? I found him? Oh, there's a bag there? Wait, why is there a bag there?
It's...
Invisible bag.
Is there a bag there? Hold on. Let me...
Yeah, I don't know why it's invisible.
Or is there a bag? Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's because the town board shifted, didn't it?
Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. That also means that, yeah, the weather tile's being hidden as well. That's fine, whatever. So,
that out.
I by the way, all the random prompting questions are because Ralph has not offered input in a while, so I just wanted to update.
Yeah, Ralph's expression kind of shifts from determined to disapproving. Like, I suppose it's hard to read, but he casually, well, not casually, just purposefully, like, calmly but purposefully retreats from the battle.
Damn it. That's fair.
Yeah, in fact, I think he's gonna go into the back inside the Pioneering Club.
Even.
Wow, he's completely going then.
Yeah,
Well-
he's just gonna just sort of, and he'll be waiting like right inside, like on the first chair on the inside.
I think Ralph was going in expecting to do a totally fair fight, and it turned into a not fair fight, which did not approve of.
Oh, is that because of so Riley showing up is what made him? I see. Also, as for the hidden bag, I will fix it post game.
We
I'll
can
need
fix
somebody-
it whenever.
I need somebody to stick around on the table to help me fix it though, because I'm gonna need to lift this mat up in a weird way.
I guess that makes it Tucker's turn.
What does Riley exist on the turn order?
At the bottom.
It's
He's
unfortunate.
actually there.
You got to interject in Purloin's turn.
So, chat, was that who here is on Ralph's side and thinking that this was unfair? And who here thinks that Riley stepped in was not unfair? Semantically speaking, it is a team fight, but
It is also Tucker's turn.
Tucker is not entirely sure what he thinks about this on that regard. But he does like the fact that he's no longer the focal point of attacks and that the attacker is knocked out. He was getting a little too, well, emotional about the situation. So this actually helped him take a break from it for a second. A sucker punch for the crowd. To be fair, though, it kind of felt like it was, you know, Lynn, Shanks, and Purloin versus Tucker, Brooke, Ralph. But also, there's also the dice on the opposite team, so it was 4 against 3 in a way because the dice were on the cat's side.
Yeah. So,
Clearly, they rigged the dice.
yeah.
Loaded dice.
So it's Tucker's turn?
Yes.
This might sound weird, but there's not agreed to be a 3 versus 3. Purloin even said they expected more people. Well, yeah, I think it was more just idle taunting, though. Like, Purloin didn't expect to eat her words, probably, on that. But all the
she
same,
More than her words.
Well,
what's that?
to who?
I guess to you, Eragon.
She might be eating out of a straw for a while.
Oh,
I was gonna say, she ate more than her words. She ate Riley's fist.
Tucker. So this might sound weird, but actually, I'm again because I play Tucker a certain way. I'm actually going to give Tucker a -2 action penalty the next thing he does, because he's going to need a bit just to collect himself. If that sounds reasonable.
You clashed twice, so you're already at -4. So that
Oh wait, is this the same turn? Oh right, all this shit happened in one turn.
Yep.
Never mind, that doesn't really matter. Because I don't think Shinx is wanting to rush into her turn after all that anyways.
No,
So it probably balances,
she's not.
It probably balances out. He doesn't have any sort of intimidation abilities, unfortunately, but... Or does he? Well, I guess technically speaking, not in a move form, but... he doesn't even have an point to intimidate. Huh. Might have to think about that. It's very gray area, yes. See, the thing is, Tucker doesn't want to use any of his moves right now. He wants to just... fuck it. Tell me if you want a dice roll for this or not. I'll just explain what he's doing. He's just going to... walk up. Give a side glance to Riley, who we can tell is still... well, not entirely. Riley still. And there's a clear bit of wariness, though he's thankful towards the support. He's also unsure if that was actually fair. And he's also unsure if Riley understands this is a fun fight, and, well, sort of fun fight. Basically, he's not sure if the half-wild Riley is really capable of doing a friendly spar.
Very valid.
Again, friendly in quotations, but... so he kind of just looks at Riley briefly before turning to the Shinx and saying, "If you want to throw it, you can." There's a bit of harshness still in his voice because he kind of was slipping a bit, but he speaks pretty honestly.
It doesn't take much convincing. Shinx really isn't the type that enjoys fighting. She whimpers and sniffles. And honestly, after fake tears twice in a row, it's hard to tell if any tears she cries are real. But at least she's a more honest type.
I took the second time as totally real.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, usually...
Fake tears.
I'm sorry.
Tucker...
And she backs up to the sidelines.
Before she backs up, Tucker actually approaches her a bit closer, possibly scaring her a bit, but then just pats her head. "You're not the one that's a jerk on your team." And then lets her back off. Backing off himself with a turn.
Alright then. Seems like we've got some clear winners. Florence snaps his fingers, ending the music. Yes! Free advertising. Brick celebrates.
Oh my god, Brooke.
And what few pioneers have actually come by to watch actually start to clap. They seem fairly impressed.
I'm surprised that was a debacle, but okay.
I have a question, Kai.
Yeah.
Is Riley capable of using heal pulse at the current moment?
I'm actually gonna switch it back. I'm gonna switch the music back.
No.
No. Unfortunate.
Healing requires will.
He would very much want to heal Tucker, but this is understandable.
Tucker's legitimately limping for the pain, but he'll be okay.
He might try anyway, is the problem.
I mean...
He's... Okay, so... Riley does have the ability to stop Tucker and do something to him if Riley wishes. Even if it's a failed attempt.
I don't have an Owenberry.
But Lizard does. The Lizard is going to run up and hug Riley and babble something about, "You really shouldn't have done that. I was scared. Why did you do that?"
Well, actually, Tucker immediately does pull out his own Owenberry, but it's clear that he's going over to Brooke with it.
Florence sees the pulling out of berries and he starts waving his hands. Oi, no reason to waste your resources in such a manner. After all, and he strums across his chest. A pulse of green washes over the battlefield. That's why I'm here, is it not? This was supposed to be for fun, and I'll admit, it's been pretty fun for me.
Tucker pauses and before I just want to interrupt. Tucker pauses and wobbles his ears at the mention of it being for fun. It's kind of subtle, but it's clear that he kind of forgot that for a bit.
Florence plays a soft, soothing tune, and with each note, your wounds seem less and less severe, knitting back together bit by bit. The mark on his arm glows silver compared to the green energy coming from his music. When he finishes, he lets out a sigh. It has been a while since I've had to use such power. Mikey, this will make for something interesting in me book. And with that, he tips his hat and goes back into the club with a smile.
I will note that Riley seemed quite captivated by him while he was playing his music.
Tucker pays attention as well and does kind of utter a sigh as he does feel something quite a lot bit better. Did he do a full heal on everybody? Or
yes.
Oh, wow. I'll leave my will at 1, I suppose.
Is Pearline awake?
Yeah. She's also unhappy and scowling, but she isn't saying anything. Burke will get up and hold out a hand to Pearline. Good fight. You're tougher than you look, and you look pretty tough. From where she sits, she glares, and eventually heaves out a sigh and takes Burke's hand and uses it to pull herself up. Yeah, whatever. I guess you guys are whatever you're cracked up to be.
Tucker will, though still clearly irritated at Purloin, still extend. You guys are pretty tough too, admittedly.
That's all I wanted to hear. Burke smiles. Purloin does not look happy with this. Even if it was all fun and games and friendly. But in particular, she shoots Tucker a sour look. Yeah, well. Sometimes life makes you tough.
Tucker folds his ears and says...
Ooh, I think I'm picking up on something here.
Hold on, shush. I'm trying to do something. Tucker folds his ears as she's about to leave and says, I know.
She pauses, and then her look gets hard. No, you don't. Don't even try to say you know. And then turns on her heel and marches away.
Riley will snarl at her.
Oh, I think I figured something out.
Tucker doesn't say anything more, but he also doesn't change his stance or his expression. It's clear he is not backing down from what he said all the same, though he's not also seeking an argument.
Shinx is hesitant, even though Lytton has already started going off with Purloin. She looks back and forth between her sister and the rest of you, and gives a short quadrupedal bow. Thanks for indulging my sister. You're all really nice, even though you were super scary to fight. See you later, I hope? Hey, sis, wait up for me.
Tucker's expression softens just a bit, and he lets out a sigh and returns the bow. Say nothing else, though.
18, Brooke says, clapping. Let's get some dinner. And I think that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Hold on. One last moment, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure, certainly.
Tucker takes a look at Brooke and then Riley, and then also towards the door where he noticed Ralph had already left a while ago. He lets out another little sigh and says, "You guys can. I don't think I'm hungry." And just walks down the street elsewhere.
Wonderful.
What a cheery note to end it off.
Sorry, but yeah.
Frowns and rubs his head. This turned out more complicated than I expected. Though, I'll be honest, I am sorry that the dice decided to be shitters tonight. It does happen.
You are dude.
That's okay, it's not my biggest concern.
Imagine rolling 0 successes with 11 dice.
Alright, give us more XP so I can go to bed. I gotta wake up in 5 hours. Give it here.
Look, I might need to wake up in 5 hours too. I'm in the same mood. Alright. Let me see. Crap, I should. Alright. Everybody gets 10 experience except Blizzard because Blizzard didn't participate. Blizzard only gets 2.
Okay. There we go.
Cool. Go to bed.
No, this is... The reason Eragon didn't say anything is because he's done this before. Also, good night here. Let me leave that picture up.
Oh gosh, that is so cute.
Yeah, I was trying to show that to you twice, but you weren't paying attention both times.
I'm sorry.
It's
I was
okay.
so focused on keeping everything.
It's quite alright. It's quite alright. I actually found it funny that you didn't notice both times.
I saw the line art. I knew it was going to be colored.
Yeah.
I heard the
I was like,
context
well,
of
you
it.
would have seen it in the
It's like,
thumbnail
oh, well,
too.
that's
but-
probably going to be something we see later. I didn't expect it to be done already.
So anybody spending XP for stat points is a good question. Actually, Beerus. I know you're probably going to go immediately to bed after this, but Beerus, I'm going to send you a DM in a little while. Don't stay up for it, just go to bed, but yeah.
5.
Yeah, is anybody doing anything else at the table before I save it? If you are spinning, go right ahead. And Key, that works perfectly fine.
Eight times current 4.
Sounds like you are playing something, Ralph.
Yeah, we're gonna bump fight up to 3. Or 16.
Wait a minute. Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry, Brooke. I'm sorry, Kyrio.
Ice Gun 2? Wait, I'm sorry. First I knew it as Ice Gun, then I knew it as Ice Gun Mastered, and now it's Ice Gun 2. I'm very confused by your Ice Gun.
I think he wanted to try testing out using the second version of Ice Gun.
Oh. Ice Gun 2 has
Ian-
Leer on it. Shouldn't it be called, like, Ice Leer? No, that wouldn't... That sounds stupid. Icy Leer. There you go. Why not?
The point of tacking Leer onto it is so that it can hit all opponents instead of just one opponent. So he's altering a meld move that he's already figured out to try and make it situationally useful.
Huh.
Kind of like how Tiber has two versions of his Scarlet Sphere. One of which has multiple shots and one of which is just the one big shot.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine with it. It's like, I'm just like thinking about like, okay, cool. I'm just glad other people can do like creative combat things, because that's not my forte. So it's good that other people can do it. Says the guy who has used Dark Pulse 3 different ways. Yeah, but that's just one move. And also, combative uses have been the least useful for Dark Pulse. It's honestly been more fun in social situations.
Dang.
You're more combatically creative than me, but thanks.
Also, the Dagnabbit is not aimed at any of you. I just saw the mouse again. There's a small mouse that has found its way into my home somehow.
Oh, was Kyrio intending to leave at that moment, or was that a...
I know I'm going to just...
Everybody's leaving? Alright, I'm gonna save the tape. But Tubby, were you doing something? It sounded like you were doing something.
I already did.
Oh, you did? What'd you do?
I bought another point of fight.
Bought another fight? Okay, I see. Alright, well... Let me save the table then. And I'm not gonna extend the outro or anything. I want to get going. I had a long day yesterday. So... There we go. Save it twice because that's nice. But yeah. Alright. I'm going to end the call then too. And yeah, honestly, Streamgoers, you guys have a good night. I'm going to... Well, I'll see you guys on Friday. I'm going to take Thursday off massively hard because I need to take a break. But yeah. Bit of a mixed bag of a session, but still a good session. We will have... oh yeah, don't forget about, for those late joining, there are Pokerole rocks available, so don't go pick those up if you want. And keep in mind the next Pokerole session will have 2 more rocks release. So look out for those. And yeah. You guys have a good night. Good night to both YouTube and the stream audience in this case, because I just want to poof at this point. So, yeah, you guys have a good one, and I'll see you on Friday for whatever I decide to do that day. Good night, guys.